welcome to Lady T's spiritual journey. Right now I'm on the journey of cleaning up what my animal messed up. Knocked over my box. So I'm picking these up right now. So thank you for being here. Give me a moment to get situated and we'll get started. I'm cleaning up a mess if you just joined. Hi, Linda. I'm cleaning up a mess. My kitty knocked my box over and I had to clean him up. So that's why I was kind of late. He just did it. I was all situated. And he said, nope. Okay. Bear with me. I'm getting back to where I was. We got a new deck of cards in the house. No, I have not named the kitty. I showed my daughter the names. I didn't tell her what they were for. But she said she needs some more names. So far, Storm was the only one that she really was halfway thinking about. Y'all, it's been a long day. We'll probably start out with a general. We're going to do a relationship read. Because I want to use the new cards. Okay. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? My goal is to get a new ring light. I want a big circle ring light. Give me more light. It's too dim, especially from this side. I want more light to shine in. All right, how y'all doing? Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being patient with me. Father God, we're about to start this live. I ask that you guide us, give us the answers we need, allow us to be focused, allow me to read with integrity, control my emotions, understand my intuition, and give the words you would have them to have for a way of escape, information, knowledge, closer to you. I pray this no evil, ill will come into the live or into my spirit and energy. Keep all things from myself, my information, my business out of the scene. Just for the collective, outside of my family, my lineage. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do an energy for let's bring it in. We're gonna do a relationship. Boyfriend, girlfriend, situationship, love, all that. All right, Spirit. God, Holy Spirit, ask that you come in and give the people what they need using these tools in my efforts. And we're gonna start with these. We're gonna find out this, and I'll figure out what we close with in a minute. Okay. I'm not answering any questions till about 4. So if you want to stay and, be here, thank you. If not, you can come back. Make sure you like the live. It's energy currency. It's just an exchange of energy. If I give you something, you give me something. It's just an exchange. That's life. Life is balance. Give and take. You feel me? Okay, y'all. All right, so this is for relationship. Okay. Forgive me. So this is a read for the collector. Those who are watching or will watch, we ask that you open this read to give them some information, to have a way of escape, to have closure, to have clarity, peace of mind, peace in their heart. Just peace that surpasses all understanding. Allow us to see or hear what you want us to see and hear. All right, here we go. All right, Sherry, what do you want to open this read up about? I see that card. Same day, different shit. All right, so let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, jackpot. Winning, money, got rich, inheritance, unexpected money. Okay. So, some people think they hit the jackpot with the relationship. It'd be a jackpot with a love triangle, third party, multiple lovers choice. So maybe somebody in this relationship feel they hit the jackpot, or if you got, depending on who this is for, if it resonates, allow it to give you some information. If it doesn't, I hope you're entertained. Anyway, you got love triangle, fake flexing, acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows off. So maybe one of the partners thought they got a jackpot with somebody, fake flexing. You know what I'm saying? And the person giving fake smiles. Like, yeah, oh my God, you're so dope. The whole time digging dirt, looking for dirt on you, or you looking for dirt on them. Maybe you was rejected. Maybe they was rejected, or maybe you rejected somebody. Talking shit. Always talking shit. Got bad habits, drug addiction, toxicities. In this picture, it looked like it's a female. So maybe a female thinks she got the jackpot. But the whole time, it's like a love triangle. Two females and a dude. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she thinks it's a jackpot because maybe the person is fake flexing and she fake smiling. You know what I'm saying? Digging on dirt, rejected, talking shit. So you might have got with somebody and they had somebody. All of this was a facade because you thought you hit the jackpot. Because like I said, if it's a female, starting with a female thinking she got a jackpot. Yeah, maybe she do. Maybe because this is, and if you just go by the photos, you got two females and a dude, right? You can have it. The dude had a girlfriend or a wife. You know what I'm saying? Or you can see the wife got a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this poly nowadays. People be in poly relationships. You feel me? Everything be going on nowadays. So it's so many ways to read this, but it's dealing with 2 females and a dude. Okay. Somebody fake flexing, acts rich. Maybe that's why she thought she got the jackpot. So she giving out fake smiles. And see, she got the jewels on and the pretty dress and all the flowers in the photo shoot. It's like she presenting a picture to him. So she thinks she getting money. She just want money. But they always looking for dirt on you. Always trying to see what's wrong. So she be like, oh no, I gotta reject him. Cause all he be toxic relationship. All he do is talk shit and got bad habits, whatever it is, just bad habits. Just I can't deal with that shit. You know, dealing in a relationship of lust. It all was a lustful situation. Alright, sure. What you want to correlate? Confirm. Anything you want to release in this reading? You know, no cards ring out, then it's like nothing in this deck is for this relationship, and I'm not gonna force it. Okay, so we're just gonna close the deck out because I'm not gonna force a deck that don't want to read. You feel me? There's no energy here. All right, 1, 2, 3. Overall, a rebound. This jackpot was just a rebound. Something to do while I needed something to do. Okay, let's go to the next deck. It happens sometimes. Sometimes if a deck don't want to read, you don't just keep shuffling and shuffling and shuffling. You shuffle the first couple of times, and then there's nothing in there. The only thing will let you know about this whole storyline, it can tell you it was a rebound situation. This female thought she hit the jackpot and was using this person as a rebound. Whether she was using a female, whether she was using a dude, it was all rebounding. I'm gonna shuffle these real quick. Because I don't feel like I shuffled the cards. Shocking, heart fog, resistance, hoping, past life. This is the after effects. They're all dark colored cards, so it's like the gloomy period, withdrawn, yeah, longing, bluff, hoping, twin flame, intimacy, past life, yeah. All right, I'm gonna shuffle these. I don't know. I ain't planning to be on here all night. I just want to get some energy out because I want to do a video. I think I want to do a video. So I have been watching some cases, and I think I want to do a couple of readings on some cold cases. That's where my spirit want to help and see if I can understand the story of this person's situation, because honestly, like, I don't want to keep doing my own situation because it's for naught. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been told me the same thing over and over, and it's just a matter of what I can and can't do with the information. So it's like, why do I play myself like that? So it's like, with other cases, I might be able to see and correlate what happened. Because some of these cases, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just had a family member pass away, and I did a reading, and it was like, somebody injured him and then threw him in the water. You know what I'm saying? But touche. Anyway. All right, Spirit, back to the read. What do you want the collective to know in regards to this, their love relationship? Any energy towards love that they need to be aware of so they can make the best choices possible. Be on high alert. Protecting themselves, guarding their hearts, you know, having standards. Anything you want to know for love. We already see somebody dealing with a love relationship triangle. Hey, I'm done. That's a whole, and they turned over, so I'm gonna keep them. All right, let's close out this deck. That's enough cards. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, it's family. Somebody thought they was gonna have them a family. They thought they could be a family. Poor baby. Silence. Frozen, no word. Like, okay, so once they got rejected, they was doing too much. So this person was in, and then this is the after effects, I guess, or correlation of the energy around what's going on with this new relationship, old relationship, current relationship, whatever you want to call it. You got silence. Then you got lusting. So the person went ghost on them, ain't speaking to them. The person's lusting. Hmm. Okay, so what if this? Okay. So if I'm just going by pictures, if I'm just really saying, let's just use the people. If it's a female, this is what it is. Let's just go by that basic. Um. So you got the love triangle, 2 females and a dude, right? There's maybe a girl and a dude in a relationship, and they pull somebody in, or the girl start messing with another girl behind the guy's back, or the guy start messing with another woman behind the girl's back. So that's our options right now for basic. Okay, and then you got fake flexing. So maybe this person thought they got the jackpot and cheated on them because the person was fake flexing. You know what I'm saying? Telling them we can be a family. And when maybe the person broke up the first time, and then the rebound is the person went and got with a guy. Maybe it was 2 girls that was together and went and got with a guy. That's possible. Like, that's, I'm just looking at, if I'm looking at the options we have on the table and I'm basic reading, this story is making like this female thought she got a jackpot with a person, another person, but they pulled him into a love triangle, right? Somebody in the relationship fake flex on one or the other, smiling happy. This is a female right here, fake smiles. So this female was always looking good, like, hey, I really like you. I told you it looked like a photo shoot, right? Dolled up. Put on a put on a put on a happy face. You feel me? Faking it till you make it, because they fake flexing it like they got all this money, but then they might be asking this person for money. Because jackpot is they thought they was winning and getting somebody with some loot, somebody they can take money from. Dirt digging, finding out that you doing the person wrong or there's cheating, finding out there's cheating. And this is a guy, so the guy rejects the female, like, nope. You cheating on me, or you, nope. He rejects her. And then maybe this person rebounds back to the person they was with, wanting to play family. But somebody's now in silence. They're not in, you know what I'm saying? Not in silence. They're all in silence, lusting, in sorrow. Like there's a loss to the situation. But through it all, perseverance, nourishing yourself, taking time out for self, rebuilding self. And thinking about how you avoided being trapped, stuck, tied down, captive. You know what I'm saying? So if you separated with somebody, you gotta nourish yourself. Realize the blessing and not being. See how this web got the little beads on it, and it can look like a chandelier or crystals or diamonds or whatever. It looked pretty, right? But what is the whole purpose of a trap? When a spider makes a web, it's for a reason. What is that reason? To trap its prey, wrap it up, and suck its blood little by little till it's dehydrated. You feel me? Like there's a whole purpose for a web. And no matter how jeweled up or pretty it may look, oh look at, oh his web is so nice. Oh her web is the you know what I'm saying? But though no matter what it looked like, it's still a web. It's still trapped. And when you run around in somebody's web of trap, look the back and forth, the in and out, yelling and screaming and all that shit, it causes exhaustion. You drain. You know what I'm saying? You want to be mindful of that because if you look at how the cards is laying, silence, lusting, sorrow, that's grief, right? That's grief after a relationship. But spirit done put in here in the brightest card got color and some candles and some wine, bath water and some milk in the water, flowers and shit. You know what I'm saying? If spirit put this in the middle of the card, he's saying, even in the middle of your depression, your separation, your breaking apart, nourish yourself. Find something to nourish. That's what I'm saying. Like, no matter how I do my reads, it's always going to include how to revitalize yourself. Self-talk, self-work, self-confidence, you know what I'm saying, value, self-thought. You know what I'm saying? Like self-action. So seeing how you got out of the web of being trapped, how you came out exhausted. It was just exhausting being in that circle. If you really, people be like, I want to know if John Doe gonna come back to me or is Jane Doe gonna come back to me. Okay, think about why y'all separated. Like you thinking about what you missing because it's like a drug addict with a drug, right? It's always like that with withdrawal. Withdrawal is a form of your body releasing something it's been comfortable with. It don't matter what it is. If you are like me, my thing is Pepsi. Oh my goodness. And when I don't have a Pepsi, my body tells me, and I sure can feel it. That's a withdrawal. And it's the same thing with relationships. It's the same thing with friendships. It's everything. You have that withdrawal, the silence. You be lusting after the person. You be in sorrow that you don't be with the person. Spirit's like, stop doing that shit and nourish yourself. You forgot all of this up here. You thought you had a jackpot. You thought you had the bee's knees. But you find out you living in a love triangle. Fellas, sisters, whoever. You find out this person been fake flexing like they got money and they don't got shit. I'm fake smiling, you fake smiling. We acting like this is the bee's knees. But the whole time I'm curious about you. I don't trust you for real because I don't know you for real. And when you find out some shit, you finally find out there's a drama. Now they talking shit. Now you talking shit. And that's how the bad habits start. Over smoking, doing the drugs, partying, unknown, promiscuous, bumping uglies. You feel me? That's where that stuff resonates out of. The pain, the hurt. Then you get in a rebound situation where they done rebounded, and then whoever they going to, now you sitting here maybe single, or you rebounding people that you don't even really need to be with or want to be with. All because you want a semblance of family, or because they went back to the person and now they got a family. You feel me? Like all that shit resonates. And it's like you sit in silence and you like the silence of not hearing from them, not being with them, not smelling them, not touching you, them not talking to you, no conversation. You feel me? The way they looked at you, the way they touched you, the way they did this and that and the other. You feel me? You sit in that. That's where the lusting comes from. You had good sex. If you had a good sex energy with this person, of course you're gonna lust because it heightened your sexual senses. Like, let's keep it real. That's why you lusting. Because if you push the lust to the side and you really looked at how this person treated you and how they acted towards you, you felt the energy of them fake flexing. You felt the energy of always having to have fake smiles, or they got fake smiles and the lies. You felt the energy of when you was snooping and looking through phones and going through shit. You know what I'm saying? You remember that energy. You don't forget about that while you sitting over there thinking about when they was poking you. You feel me? Like, like let's not forget the whole story. Let's not just look at one part of it. Like, don't forget the negative that you so pining over the positive. Well, I want to fight with him. I want to chase him down. Who says that? You really want to chase somebody that bad? Like, what is it that you're chasing? People got to start analyzing why they want somebody back, why they want to be with somebody. And if you say I don't know, there's more to it than that. You know, you just don't want to answer the question, because if you really sat down, even the slowest person know why they do something. You remember the exhaustion. But this is a finality, right? It's over. And then see right here, that's all I say, the mask. See that I told you, it's like there's two sides, like how they treated you, and then when the mask came off and how they treated you differently. Like two sides. I told that like to somebody I know. It's like my mom. That's what I told you. It's like we two sides of the same coin. Like you could be the heads, I'll be the tails. Sometimes you the tails, I'm the head. You feel me? But we still one coin. And this is how this person, he was flipping the coin like, what's that? Oh, that character. If you went to those comic characters, Two-Face, he flipped the coin, didn't he? Half his face was burnt off. That was that nasty side. Then he had his regular side of his face. Like that's how this relationship was. It was a two-face relationship. And this person took off the mask and they walked away. Farewell, bye. Close it. Now, when you sit and look out the rainy window and you looking out into the world in boredom, you're going to start seeing how shallow this whole situation was. Like, all the red flags, all the epiphany, all the life lessons come flooding in your head. Like, damn, that was a bum. Ugh. They did have dirty nails. You know what I'm saying? Like, got a moth or something in here floating around like a butterfly. I just been needing stuff to land once so I can. Anyway, seeing how shallow this whole thing is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what's that song that's coming to my head? The Shallow. What's it called? Lady Gaga. Shallow in the sea of the shallow. I don't know the name of it, but I know it's Lady Gaga and what's his face in that movie. It's shallow like that, like the finality, the ending. It's time to let it go. You know what I'm saying? It's shallow. It's useless. It got you longing for what? What are you longing for? What are you craving? What are you aching and wanting? What is this thing that you crave so desperately? Him, her, them, whatever. Ask yourself that question. And ask yourself, why are you so in love with somebody that ain't thinking about you? Imagine you at home on the couch looking through, scrolling, and this person got a new boo, then posted some new pics, and then moved on with their life, and you still, well, one day. No, 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 no. That's not how the game works. See, you playing chess, not checkers. Let me tell you what I do know. The more you accomplish yourself and start living and rising, and the only true revenge is self-growth. Because a person that can do you shady, walk out on you, leave you stuck, stranded, unthinking of you, moving on, living their life, creating families, getting married, you feel me, doing all those things with others and not you, is because they left you at a certain level. They left you right here, right? This is what they always gonna walk out and remember. Oh, she was only this level. Oh, he was only this level. What you do is you be like, you stair step that shit, and you climb up the you know what I'm saying, and you go and enhance yourself. Start your own little self single travel blog. Go try restaurants and record yourself doing it. You start living your life. Go to the beauty. If you don't have no money, go to the beauty college and let them kids that's in beauty school. Well, I call them kids because I'm in my 40s and most of them is young, like can be my kids. So I digress. Anyway, go to the beauty college and let them get their points, and you can save some money. But it's still you being out because them young people like to talk. I done had 3 facials at the beauty school. I done had acrylic set of nails, and I done had my hair twisted. Okay, at the beauty college, and it wasn't the best. It was just during a time where I just needed something quick and easy to put to twist my hair because I was putting it up, and I didn't want to deal with it. And so when I finally took it down, it was gonna be all wavy. So I went to the beauty college for that. Why not? It was cheap, and the person got double credit, and they was about to graduate. So you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I'm contributing to the community, and I'm saving money. You feel me? And I'm getting self care. I had 3 facials, 3 different girls. I had 2 that was graduating, and 1 that had a little bit of time left till she graduated. And 3 different levels of facials. So each level taught me what to ask for when I went in, because each one, like the first one, she didn't really care, but she did a decent facial. Then the next one was a little bit more attentive. But by the third girl, I told her everything. I was like, no, I want this, this, and this, and this, and this. And then it's like, oh, okay, yeah. You feel me? I knew what I wanted by the third time, period. But them facials was like, what are they, $15, $20 if you depending on what kind you get. Come on now. It's simple shit like that. So there's no reason to sit around longing for nobody. There's no longing is it deprives you. See, you longing. Only you. You're devoted, attached, you crave them. Why? That's when you gotta start being honest with yourself. People gotta start talking to themselves and being honest, not lying. I really like him because he blow my back out. Or I really like him because he like to clean. Or I really like him because he does have good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like you do have a point why you like him. Hurt, whoever. But realistically, if somebody shows you who they are, yeah, believe them. Because see, that's how it turns into an obsession. You see what I'm saying? Infatuation, adoration, addiction. See the key word right there, addiction. And then we have that up here, bad habits. This is why you got left. Maybe you already had the bad habits, or they had the bad habits, and you had to let them go, but you still, you know what I'm saying? Or be mindful of somebody maybe you let somebody go, and they have an addiction, and they become obsessed with you. You know what I'm saying? That's another way that just came in my spirit that could read. So I want you to be mindful. Yeah. See, makes me go negative because you got ropes around the wrists. You got somebody, because when I think of somebody obsessed, addiction, and they already got, I think of somebody like falling apart, willing despair, like hopeless. Then if you go on the dark side of it, step into the bad side, you got that doing more than they need to. Crazy, little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, if you get my drift. So you need to be mindful of that. Be mindful if you fall into that for a person. That you so obsessed about this one person, you fall deeper and deeper into obsession. Because not everybody just be upset. They don't just wake up obsessed. You fall deeper and deeper into it. Right? Wow. Start feeling hopeless. Realizing you gotta let it go. Realizing that they let it go. If it hasn't happened, be mindful. If it does happen, don't fall. It's like this is an alarm saying, if it hasn't happened, be mindful if it happens. Don't get trapped. Don't fall into the trap of obsession. Don't allow yourself to be consumed with another human that bad. Like that's not good for nobody. I'm trying to see what cards I want to use next. I'm just sitting in this real quick. Sit in this with me, like, wow. Um, I keep looking at these, so I guess I'm gonna use them. So I guess his reason is in the order of the happenings. You know, finding out you're in a love triangle, finding out this person left you for somebody, or that this person was cheating, or whatever. You know, whether you're still in the relationship or if you're deciding to let it go, you know, you just gotta dead the whole situation. You know, you just gotta let it be what it is. Over. I don't know. I'm just not big on going backwards. You know, I've never really been big on going backwards. It don't really suit it to be. I tried it once, and no, I'm lying. I tried it twice. Two people in my life from my youth. I tried to deal with again as adult. Nope, I'm good. That was youthful thinking. Okay. All right, Spirit, what you got for this part of the read? You find out you somebody's rebound. That's offensive. I don't want nobody that treat me like a rebound. A seat filler. Yes, peace. Yes, peace. Yes, healing. Yep, that's what I thought, Spirit. That's all we need, some peace and healing. Let that shit go. Let people go. Yeah, they're a player, strategic. They was a player. Ain't nothing to fight for. Fight for yourself. Why don't you see value in yourself? Because somebody don't tell you you're valuable. Like, I'm nobody until somebody tells me I am. No, fuck that. You gotta watch your enemies. Ghosted, ex-lover. Yeah. Oh, no. Y'all tripping. Spirit being funny. There's a lot of cheating. This situation is grounded in cheating. Let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall, single parent responsibilities. So even if you are a single parent, if this is a baby daddy, maybe this is a baby daddy, a husband. You feel me? If this is a partner that you're dealing with, it's basically time to make a decision. Because the first card that came out was peace. Spirit is saying, this is, look, if you look at this picture, who else is in there but that one person? Peace. Peace that surpasses all understanding. If you look at them in the water, can you see them in the water? Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to try to move the light. You see them in the water? They got their hands up in the air, looking like a little lobster. That's what you want to get to. Laying up in the ocean in your own section while the world is going crazy around you. Being able to be at peace right there in your own little bubble. That's like a little cove right there by itself, and they just floating. That's what the goal is. I'm gonna set that up because that came out and I feel that. Because you got competition. Right? The other woman. Told you that's confirmation, ain't it? This is confirmation. I told you I'm about confirmation. I don't play around. You feel me? I want you to have confirmation. I want you to know that you know this is what it's saying. The other woman. So it is right there. That's 2 times. 3 times. And when you get 3, it's guaranteed. You feel me? You got competition in a love triangle. But you at a point where it's time to have a whole inner growth. It's time to make some decisions. It's time to figure out some things. It's time to make some choices. It's time to raise your vibration. This world is getting kookier and kookier and kookier every day. And just like this picture, like I said, the world is crooked. And then the only way you can have peace is right here, even if it's by yourself. He or she, it looked like a she. I can see the picture better, and what I see is like it has like a bra. and like a bikini. So I'm saying she. So if you are a female and this is your story, you need to find a way to have peace. It's time to find a way to have peace. And from the looks of it, it's being single. Strength is in your singleness. Partnership only is for building something. And if you don't start out with, you know who make the best marriages, not all the time, but sometimes, is people that want to build, that are in the middle of building something. And they meet at this pivotal moment and they come together, unify their forces, and they build. Those be the best stories because you're building to go up. You didn't stop. You didn't get stagnant. You didn't, what's that called? Hover. You didn't linger. You didn't loiter. You wanted to keep going up. I'm telling you what I know. And that comes from having an inner growth. Because finding out you're in a triangle is gonna make you have an inner growth. It's gonna make you have to make some choices. It's gonna make you have to figure out what you gonna do, which way you gonna go. Because where you are right now is stagnant. And what happens to stagnant water? It starts to stink. It grows mosquitoes. It got parasites and bugs, and it's no good. Ooh, stinky. And when you stir it, all that smell comes out of it, right? Don't get stagnant. Healing, releasing, right? Allowing yourself. See, even in this picture, it's one vine. It ain't even a bouquet or nothing. It's just one vine by itself in the cup. Healing. Now, some people might have it to where a hookup or a one night stand may be imminent. Maybe that's how you do you. I mean, if you do, make sure you protect it. Protect your fertility, protect yourself from STIs, HIV. You know what I'm saying? If you partaking stuff with the things, with your face, the hole in your face, then make sure you even use dental dams and protective barriers. Because I am going to testify. We had some people come in. I told you I used to work at an STD clinic, and we had some people come in, and the girl had the the drip, the G in her throat, and her little woo woo. No older than 15. Got it in her throat, and that's the first time I ever knew you get it in your throat. I put that on everything that's true. So I tell you to be cautious, be careful, love yourself enough to protect yourself. We out here, and there's no shame in your game. If you do go do you like that, I just tell you to take care of yourself. That's all I tell you. Carry it in your purse. Put it listen, I'm a gangster at heart. And when I used to go to the club, I had one in my shoes. Yes, yes, yes. Kept them in my high heels. You understand? One, two. What you gonna do? Just saying. You know what I'm saying? So right there, hook up. See, and this is a female. Now she start being a player. See, this is making a decision. Player was strategic. Maybe the other woman was strategic. Maybe this person was playing chess and not checkers and caught you off guard. Maybe you got to become a player and become strategic. It's time to play. It's time to play. Like like like. Listen, Linda. Listen. It's time to play. You feel me? Now, this is what I'm going to say to you for that. The problem is that society made you think value came from other people. And we all want love. And we all want support and compliments and praise. Acknowledgement, acceptance, and approval is all we all want. Okay, no matter race, creed, color, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the core of a human. But the problem is we rely on that so much, we don't nurture ourselves. Do you think trees uproot themselves, run to the next tree, and help the next tree? Or does a root stay planted and absorb its own nutrients so it can grow and prosper with leaves? Oh, well, trees aren't alive. No, be for real. I know they're not alive. But what I'm saying is, the pretense of what I'm saying is, tree is a tree of life. It's a representation of a human in God's word. And you got to take care of yourself before you can take care of anyone else. When you on an airplane, if you've ever ridden an airplane, they tell you, what do they tell you in the pre-stories? Elevate over here, and this way. Make sure you take the mask, put it over your mouth, then put it over the child's mouth, right? Why do you think that is? We all rode a plane and you know what it's for. You can't help the child if you don't help yourself. My dad taught me that. My stepfather, I gotta take care of my kids. He was like, whoa. If you don't take care of you, how you gonna take care of your kids? Told me that in my mid-20s, maybe late 20s. And that shit hit me like a hammer on the head. I had to learn, if I don't take care of me, I can't help nobody else. If my mind ain't right, if my spirit ain't right, if my heart ain't right, if my feelings ain't right, if my energy ain't right, how am I going to help anybody else? Think about it when somebody come knock at your door because they want to sell you a new service. And you sitting there and you having a bad morning, you snotting all morning in the bed because it's just a bad day. And they come knocking and you have, what? You feel me? Or, yes, can I help you? But you really fucked up on the inside because you crying. But they trying to do their business. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to maintain yourself. Anyway, either the person was player strategic or player strategic, be strategic. There you go again. That's they're not. Well, listen, Linda, listen, Linda. Did I not say this to y'all earlier? What did I tell you? If it come into this, you can guarantee it is what it is. Let's do this again. There's threes. This is my Steph Curry. There's a Steph Curry for you. Competition, the other woman. Third party, interference, love triangle. Third party, multiple lover choices. This is what the situation is. The other woman coming in like a peacock, right? See, didn't I say if this person was a player, if this competition came in like a peacock, you see that? They were strategic in coming into this situation. Like, this could be the couple right here, right? They together. This is the dude and this girl. Well, here she come with her red, right? Not just chakras. What are those red? Red is passion. Red is fire, consuming. She come in like a wrecking ball. Look at her. She got red hair. right? She rooted this is the the woman, they're rooted in the red. They rooted in the passion. They said, I'm coming in like a peacock. I'm coming in like a wrecking ball. All I wanted to do was break your walls. Would you love me? I can't even sing the song. But that's what she did. She came in like a wrecking ball in that ass. She ate him up. She said, jackpot. Oh, I want him. That's a jackpot. I want her. She's a jackpot. I'm taking your chick, dude. Like, But there's your confirmation. 2 champagne glasses and a wine glass. I came in like a wrecking ball. They hooked up at first. Maybe they hooked up. Maybe they hooked up. They started as a one night stand. And then after she got that one night stand in there, it was over. That player played the part. Came in like a whatever noise they make. So Spirit says, after all that, maybe something you can do is travel or go experience new things. You know what I'm saying? Right here, mountains represents blockage, high, rough terrain, like going through something. So if you look at this picture, it's like you went through something. The trees is new growth, right? It can be a support of like trees can become firewood, cover for protection of shelter. Like trees have so you learn. That's where trees would fall into whole inner growth because after you've been through what you've been through, it helps you heal and release. That would be the greenery. The water is the emotions of it all, right? If you're looking at the picture and you're reading it, right? And then you got all that green, love, peace, serenity, traveling, experiencing new things, right? Now be mindful of any ex-lovers or old sparks trying to come back around, offering a rose. Remember, roses have thorns, so don't think we already learned right here. Or be mindful if it's not a female that come in like a wrecking ball, it's a dude. If you got an ex dude, if you in a relationship currently and an ex try to swoop up in there, you can rotate it that way too. If that's your storyline, everybody has a different story. These cards don't mean just one thing. There's many ways to the basis of the overall energy. The overall energy is whether you have a girlfriend, a boyfriend, or an ex, or your partner has an ex, whoever it is. Be mindful of somebody coming in to your spiritual energy with your relationship or with your partner. Your relationship with you, from you and the person, or your partner and their ex person. So be mindful of that ex lover. You know what I'm saying? And don't be trapped in nobody's situation. Okay? If they come back around, you got to be mindful of what you're doing. If you don't go and cheat on your partner, you want to be with them because ain't gonna do nothing but feel bad and want to apologize or you're gonna be sneaky like a motherfucker and hide it. Like it just be mindful. You feel me? They come up and have a hookup, either you or your partner. A one night stand happens. Somebody gets it set up, traps you. Or you might be in a relationship that's making you feel trapped. This could be an ex-lover, an old spark. Right? Be mindful of that, because a rose has thorns. And I told you, a trap this is so pretty. It looks like jewels, but it's a spider web. The Black Widow. See this again? The mask. Ghosted. They'll ghost you. She ghosted him or something like that. Somebody got ghosted, ended it. A mask. He has a mask. Face painting like a mask. This is an enemy to you. So watch your back. Be mindful of letting people back in your life. Be mindful of your partner let somebody back in their life. This person is coming to tear shit up. They coming in like a wrecking ball. I hear that song in my head now. Throughout the whole thing, it just keeps singing to me. I came in like a wrecking ball. I only wanted to break your walls. And you wreck me. I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. I can take myself dancing. See, she got two sides of a spectrum. She going like a wrecking ball. On the other side, she can buy herself flowers. You feel me? That's what's that word? Divert the I don't know. It's able to do multiple things. I can't think of the word though. But this person returning is this ex-lover of yourself or your partner or whatever is an enemy. I'm telling you, they there to play. They're there to be a player, to be strategic, because they want this person to ghost you. They want you to be out the way. They coming back because, like I said, people always want what they can't have. You know what I'm saying? Or they come back to blow shit up, and then they run off. Yep. Didn't I tell you earlier? You're gonna be at a crossroads. You need to make a decision. I told you that. I told you this. I told you this earlier. I just said this. You gonna have to make. Are you gonna stay here, let go, keep riding? Like, what you gonna do? That's what's gonna come out of this situation for you. What spirit is warning you about is what's gonna come. And you coming up to a decision. You're gonna come up to a crossroad. It says the other way, that way, this way. Told you you're gonna come to a crossroad after all of this. This is gonna put you in a position where you're gonna have to decide. And it's gonna be like God said, are you gonna gamble? Are you taking a chance? Are you gonna experience new things? Right? Are you taking a chance, or are you gonna stay still with this person just because, oh, I got someone. You got the excuses. Trust me, everybody got excuses. Shit. That's life. Life is a big excuse. People people do stuff for excuses. Excuses allow you to not be accountable. Excuses are deflections. You got to ultimately remember Jesus loves you. Yes, he does. He loves you. That guy gave it to me in the store. So I wanted to make sure I gave it to all my peoples. Alright. So we got a new deck in the house. Yeah. Not many, but a couple. That works. Yeah, I already purchased this. $9. Wow. That's amazing. But I digress. Alright. These are new, so I gotta break them in, so be with me, y'all. We got time. We gotta get them broke in. They so stiff. And my carpal tunnel is fighting. I'm gonna have to wear wrist brace when I shuffle these cards, because these cards are hard. The bend on them is pristine. You hear that slap? You hear how slappy that is? We'll get them loosened up, though. They can't take it so long. Because I'm going to flip. Show them who's boss. I came in like a wrecking ball. Alright, I'm going to quit shuffling because my wrist is messed up and it's hurting. Because these cards is like for real workout. Ooh. Okay. All right, Sweetie, what you got for us? Tell us about the toxicity of this relationship. What is it that this person needs to be aware of? The viewer watching, let us know about this person. Let us know what you want us to know about this toxic love triangle competition. What is the person? All right, we can close out the deck. If there's nothing else you want to say, we can close it out. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, the toxicity in this relationship, this person with this, what you dealing with emotionally from this person, or what you're doing to this person, or what they feel about you. This is just an overall. This is about the toxicity of the relationship, and overall energy is withholding love is punishment. It says you need to promote unconditional love and refuse to accept manipulative behavior. So what they can end up doing to you is they withhold their love as a punishment to you. All right, and this is the first read with this deck. So this deck gave me quite a few to tell you. One of the things could be shaming your interests. You need to embrace your passions and interests. Seek partners who support and celebrate your hobbies. Okay, so if you're dealing with somebody who's shaming your interests, this is you finding out what this partner you want so bad or this person you think about so much. Tell me if this resonates with that person. They shame your interests. Okay? I don't see no love there. This is about the toxic traits. Emotional withholding. You know what I'm saying? They're emotional holding. They already withholding love as punishment. Now and then they also emotionally withhold from you. But you need to encourage emotional openness and express your own feelings. Vulnerability fosters connection. This is what you need to learn while you're going through this whole inner growth. Okay? Withholding support. Seek relationships where support is freely given and reciprocated. So don't be chasing nobody that don't give you support. Okay? They may try to isolate you from friends and family, keep you separated, keep you chasing them, worried about chasing them down. This is a toxic person, but this is real. Reconnect with loved ones and seek their support. Your social network is your strength. That's right. Your network is your net worth. That's business talk. They disrespect. Blatant disrespect they give you. But you need to be mindful to stand up for yourself and demand respect. You deserve to be treated with dignity. Don't allow no disrespect. They're allowed to do so much to you. Look at all the stuff they do to you. If it's not all of it, it's something of this. And they refuse to apologize. Right? Then you need to model accountability and seek resolutions through sincere apologies and forgiveness. If they're not doing that, if they're not seeking resolution and giving sincere apologies and forgiveness and not using withholding love as a form of punishment, there ain't nothing you waiting on. And then they also could control your social life, right? Controlling your social life. Assert your right to maintain friendships and social connections. Your social life is your own. So be mindful that if they're saying you're doing too much, so much, then you need to be mindful and let them know, hey, I still have a life. Don't get closed off. Like I told you, the card we had, this is what it says right here. Trapped in the web because it's a beautiful web. They're doing all this shit to you and you stay in this web trapped with rose colored glasses, being blinded, with a fake smile, making everybody think everything is all good. But you allowing him or her to talk shit to you and have bad habits, whatever they may be, drugs, attitude, whatever. Once they get to controlling your social life, we got a problem. And then I remember I told you this card made me think of the negative side of it because of the ropes. That's somebody that becomes that somebody that's that controlling could become that, you know, crazy. Yusuf. 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 I'm trying not to say it. I don't know. But you get it with ropes. When somebody got you roped up. And then when you do something, you know what I'm saying? They ignore your achievements. And you got to remember, you can celebrate your own successes and seek partners and friends who recognize and applaud your achievements. Even if you put it on your social account, put it on social media. Somebody will say congratulations. And as long as you know you did it, that's all the key. I'm telling you, I don't care about nobody congratulating me on my degrees. Because I know what I had to do to get them. Mind you, they take advantage. You understand? Like I said, it says you got to recognize your worth and demand equal effort and respect in a relationship. You see what I'm saying? This is about you having these toxic energies around you, but you still got to make that decision because you come to a crossroad. Okay? Recognize your worth. Know your own value. I said that earlier. And then there's that fourth confirmation. This is fourth, a whole nother deck. Right there, it says infidelity. Right. We just had that. We got to pull them up again. So I can show you all four. I can gladly do it. Infidelity. It says focus on healing and self-care. Trust can be rebuilt with time, honesty, and effort from both partners. Now, when it comes to infidelity, that's your choice because I say this. If you stay with a person, you got to forgive them. You got to work on forgiveness. You cannot hold it against them because why would you stay with somebody you're going to hold it against? You know what I'm saying? And another thing is, I don't believe in tit for tat. I don't think it'll ever be even if a man cheats on you and you go try to cheat back. I don't think that's valued. I don't think it has as much value as you think it does to a man. Cause the man really ain't gonna want you no more. And then you done wasted a good sex, you know what I'm saying, a good sex time to then start feeling guilty. Oh, he does. Bear with me, I'm getting some bubble gum. And that infidelity, like I said, is coming with a choice. Right? Because it could say focus on healing and self-care. Right? And that is confirmed from this. Self growth, self focus, soul finding. Focus on healing and self-care. So after this infidelity that you find out, you got to make sure you nourish yourself. Like I said, trust can be rebuilt with time, honesty, and effort from both partners. And that's the crossroads you're going to come to figure out what direction. Do you want to stay with somebody that cheated on you? Because it comes with a lot. It comes with a lot of responsibility. And it ain't my choice to make, so I can only give you opinions on it. Either A, you're going to be like, whatever. B, you're going to be like, nah, F that. I can't be with nobody that cheat. And you out. And C, you try to stay with a person and be toxic with them. That ain't good for nobody. But you're going to come to a decision. So, this infidelity is happening whether you like it or not, or if it hasn't already happened. Now, mind you, one of the key things to pay attention to is if you decide to stay with somebody, do they ignore your emotional needs? And then sometimes you look at it like, did I ignore their emotional needs? You start taking that, what did I do wrong to make him cheat on me, make her cheat on me? Prioritize your emotional well-being and communicate your needs clearly. So you dealing with ignoring emotional needs. Hold on, I gotta get an incense. I just realized it wasn't even. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I just realized the incense wasn't burning. So, like I said, ignoring emotional needs could be something you pay attention to. That could be the highlight of your situation with this person. Are you ignoring emotional needs or are they ignoring emotional needs? And why are emotional needs being ignored? That could be a sign if you're supposed to be with somebody or not. If your emotional needs aren't being met, why are you in a relationship? I mean, business relationships work, but the only real good business relationship is one that has all these stipulations and requirements and expectations on the table, and they know what they're doing. They don't disrespect each other. I got enough respect for you to let you know I don't want to be with you like that. I want this person over here as my side piece, and I'll take care of the bills. You make sure the house is clean. That's the rules. Okay, bet. You make sure if I gotta clean the house, you wash your own laundry. Like you said, you got boundaries in your business relationship. When we go to photo shoots, we gotta look like we in love. Like that kind of stuff is real. But that's a business relationship. And if you're in that, that's completely different than an emotional standing relationship. That's because, like I said, why else would you be ignoring emotional needs? Either I don't want to be with you, but I'm just here because I feel like I can't go nowhere else. Or, you know what I'm saying? Why am I ignoring your emotional needs? Because I really don't want to be here either. And another thing is if a person's always criticizing your appearance, it says embrace your own beauty and seek validation within yourself. You are perfect just as you are. Whether you are criticizing your own appearance and singleness or if your partner does, but this person is by herself standing in the spotlight, right? So this is a person criticizing themselves. That's what I take it as. Spirit says like You're criticizing your own appearance based on the fact that if you decide to be single or leave this person or not deal with this person anymore, don't go into gloopy glunda um, feeling sorry for yourself. Okay? That's where that person starts to feel like hopeless. They start to feel like they don't have no value. And that's what this is, hopeless. So that's the toxicity energy of this relationship. Be mindful of those things, because if you're not um, really embracing this relationship, then you don't need to be in it. For real. I'm gonna go with these. Yeah, I'll close these. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this deck and then the last deck. Some things you need to know in this relationship, some hidden truths that you may not realize. Just want to wake them up, shuffle them up a little bit. I ain't used these in a while. Kind of long while. And I've had them for a long time. I've had a lot of my cards for a long time. All right. All right, Spirit, anything you want to tell us out of this hidden truths about this relationship? Some feelings, some things they didn't know that they need to know? Oh, no. Nope, I'm not. That was a splat. All right, let's close this deck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Damn. I'm going to take them too, but they fell out. Overall, we need to let each other go. There you go. Confirmation. That's a decision they hidden. They not, if they left, that's what they felt. Right there. Overall, we need to let each other go. If you was having a hard time to decide, there you go. I wish I could take back my words. And that goes along with talking shit. But sometimes some things you can't take back. So be mindful of your words. I know I messed everything up. Yeah, well, you cheated. I mean, what do you mean? You were the best thing in my life. Well, couldn't you were the best thing, but not the thing I love the most. Okay, there's a difference. And you got to pay attention to that. You were the best thing in my life, right? Because sometimes people have you in life and they like you because you good at certain things. You got a head for business. You clean good. You might have good sex. You might have you might be funny. You know what I'm saying? You might be pretty. All that shit. But it wasn't love. You feel me? Like there's a difference. I like my favorite pajamas, but I don't love them like I love these special ones I ain't never wore yet. You feel me? Like and love is two different things. So when somebody says you're the best thing in my life, not the thing I love the most. I remember every detail of that day. Yeah, when they made a decision to cheat or when you found out, they have to remember how you looked, how you felt, how you cried, the pain they caused. And some people leave because they can't face that. Because they remember every detail of that day. I hope that you can forgive me one day. And yeah, you will. You know why? Because it releases toxins out of your body. You let it go. You go through the stages of grief and you process them, and then you let that shit go. So yeah, I forgive you, not for you, but for me. Sometimes I stay awake and think about you. Yeah, you will, because I'm the best thing in your life. Ain't nobody gonna do you like I did you, and you can hang your hat on that. Yep, told you. My life is not as together as it seems. Fake flexing. Told you. Social media ain't always what it's cracked up to be. So they life not all that. Yep. I'm grateful for the spiritual lesson though. Cause God gonna he whoop my ass for that. Cause now I'm with somebody I don't even like either. You know what I mean? Like you never know what they do. They think the grass is greener till they find out it's not. I regret lying to you. Yeah, they regret it. Cause when they doing it, they taking you for granted, right? Then when you finally decide to let them go and move on or whatever, then they start to wake up and see. And God said, touch not thy anointed and do thy prophet no harm. I will make your enemies your footstools. And then we had that card. The competition was the enemy. I don't want to dig it out and mess up all these cards. But they regret it. I lost myself for a little while. Yeah, for a whole time you was cheating. The whole time you was lying to my face. I wish I had treated you better. Yeah, because all that toxic shit you was doing, withholding love is a punishment to me, right? Ignoring my achievements, controlling my social life, taking advantage of me, cheating on me. Yeah, you wish you treated me better, especially when you know I was the best thing in your life. Now, that's what you always got regret. They will always have regret. It was my fault, but I blamed you. Yeah, you blame me for you said I was ignoring your emotional needs. That's what you said. That was your excuse. That's what you said I was doing. You blame me for it, but that's you. You did that. I'm so attracted to you. Yeah, you are. But there ain't nothing I can do for you for that. You just have to be attracted because I'm not putting up with that BS no more. So many things remind me of you. Yeah, because I was a staple in your life. And I had achievements. Finding out the truth crushed me. It's just that's how the story goes. Fuck up. Now I want to feel sad about it. Oh, woe is me. Oh, poor baby. I'm thinking. Hold on. Bear with me. Hmm. Okay. Oops. You need to add to this story. right, we're gonna close the deck. One, two, three. All right. Oh, right here. Overall, it's deepening. A relationship will finally deepen in the next few months. You have been waiting for this. Okay, so this is dealing with the love message is dealing with if this relationship continues, if you decide to stay forward, right? This is something they feel they want it to deepen. Because like I said, if you have the infidelity, right? It says trust can be rebuilt with time, honesty, and effort from both partners. So it just depends on what your partner decides to do after. You know, people always try to come back. And I always say you got to test them. Don't ever just hop in nothing. You got to test it because people ain't always coming back on the right trick. But it says overall, the energy of it will be deepening. And it doesn't mean the relationship has to be that you're together either. So it doesn't mean that, oh, we go together, we're getting back together. It can necessarily just mean, I forgave you, right? And from there, we can move forward and y'all deepen because of the respect you have for one another. But you know, you don't want to be together. You find a balance in the relationship, right? There needs to be a healthy balance of physical, emotional, and spiritual intimacy for a relationship to be sustainable. And you realize that this relationship isn't giving you that balance. Maybe a new relationship comes in and you find that you deepen and find a balance with it. Maybe this is a new love. But then it's back to separation. So this could be the same love. So it just depends on it all depends on how you react. Because remember, I said earlier, if you're the kind of person that likes to do get back or get with somebody after, and I said had my condoms in my shoes, be safe. That could be what you do, or you separate from your partner. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon, right? That's that separation from the infidelity that I said. You may not know it now. It could be coming for you to be informed. There go that different paths, those crossroads. You are not the same. You are not on the same page with the person you have in mind. The directions you want to move into are different, right? The separation because you got to go on different paths. You go to find true love. He's not true love. She's not true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. True and lasting love is here for you. Saying after you go on a different path with somebody else, it's like I said, it could be a new love. You break up with somebody else, you find you a new partner. And it could be true love with this situation. But be mindful, like I said, pay attention to the red flags, even with new people. Know the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. Now, if I read it looking at one particular relationship, it was a deepening relationship, right? That was overall, y'all was trying to deepen everything. The infidelity happened because you find out there's no real balance in the relationship. You separate because you find out this is not what you want. Even though you thought this was your true love, you know what I'm saying? You got to start paying attention to the red flags and seeing, well, if they cheating on me and all these things, I deserve better and I don't want to be in that anymore. Right there, free yourself. You don't need to be in control of everything for a love relationship to be successful. This is how you nourish yourself. Redirect your thoughts. Focus on what you want to attract in this relationship, not on what you fear will happen. It is what it is. Past lives. Didn't this card already come out? Yeah, it fell out earlier in that deck I was shuffling. I don't know. I know it was out somewhere, but past lives. You have known this person before. It's a soulmate from a past lifetime. It has some unfinished business you had to take care of. This call is backwards. Let's see what it says. Stay optimistic. Positive thinking and faith will bring romance into your life. Like I said, once you separate and move forward and you do the healing necessary, you got to stay optimistic though and make the effort for the achievement of growing forward in your life. This love is worth taking risks. You are called to move forward. Okay. So even though that old thing didn't happen the way you thought it should, once you release it, let it go, forgive, move on, then open yourself to love. It is safe for you to let your heart be seen. Don't be scared. This is a new love. It says keep the door open. Don't be so focused on a closed door, which is that past relationship that you separated, that you don't see the ones which open for you. Gonna keep the door open. Gonna keep the door open. Okay, that's Bruno. It just hopped in there. Unbreakable love. This person has a genuine love for you. You can overcome any issues that may arise. That's a good new thing. That's a blessing. Distance may be an issue for you though. The separation you are experiencing is necessary to help the relationship grow. Now, this can wane into new love. This can wane into this person that, you know, you broke up with. You go out and find out the grass ain't greener. While you living your life, they may come back. Because remember, we had that card come out with the here it go. An ex-lover, an old spark. That could be the warning of that situation. But be mindful, like I said, roses have thorns. Okay? Alright, we're gonna do one last deck and close this out. Sorry, y'all. All them ashes from the incense was all over the place. I had to do some corrective action. Alright, there we go. All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Okay, dokie. All right, the overall. When, my favorite, when they show you, believe them. Red flags, evidence, radical honesty. Okay? Like I said, if they show you who they are, believe them. When they show you, believe them. For real, overall energy. Your body remembers, your soul is tired. Somatic memory, emotional tension, deep rest. Yeah, it's time to pay attention to yourself. What is it? You're over it. Chemistry is not compatibility. Like I said, you're the best thing in my life, but you're not the love of my life. You got chemistry, not compatibility. Love versus lust. Long-term fit, discernment. Pay attention. Know the difference. That's why you got to take time out to remember. This time, choose differently. While you on that path, this is confirming. See, it's 2 wooden signs. See, there's a wood sign there. You can see that wood sign there. Old pattern, new choice is what it says. The other way, that way, this way. Told you, that's confirmation. You got to walk a path. And this time, choose differently. New timeline, conscious decisions, future self. You fell for their potential, not reality. This is just confirmation closing to let you know everything I said already. Right? Fantasy, projection, grounding. Yeah, you looked at, like I said, in here somewhere, you thought you hit the jackpot. You were not hard to love. Self-compassion, releasing blame, inner healing. Criticizing your appearance or yourself. Don't they look like the same person? Just one got on a jacket and one don't. Don't fall into that pity potty. Your intuition was right. Inner knowing, confirmation, trust yourself. See the red flags? Believe yourself. That's the third eye chakra, and that's the solar plexus. The light from the solar plexus, I should say. Trust yourself. Listen to your intuition. Stop fixing people who break you. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Quit trying to have Humpty Dumpty syndrome. Rescuer wounds, self-protection, emotional labor. Ignoring emotional needs. Addicted to the ups and downs, the roller coaster. And we already said that in there. Emotional roller coaster, dopamine loop, break the cycle. Remember we talked about the withdrawals, addiction. Love is a drug. Your standards are not too high. They just threw you mixed signals. Low replies, late replies, high standards. Keep walking in your high standards. Don't stop. Boundaries, deservedness, healthy expectations is not wrong. Right here. What you allow is what continues. That's why you're going to come to the crossroads and have to make a decision. Accountability, boundaries, and choice. See? Choice right there at the bottom of the card. You're going to come to a crossroad. You're going to have to make some choices. You're going to have to pick and choose what you're ready to fight for. And it ain't going to be no, there's no more just sit. In 2026, there's no more just sitting in comfort. No. It's time. People have to get out their comfort zones. Now you're going to have to do some work. Playtime is over. The COVID money is all gone. Nobody's coming to save you. And if they come, they must want something. Because gas is too high to drive over. Okay, the last deck. Energy of abundance overall. Abundance is not measured by possessions, but by peace and prosperity. Rose naturally from your open heart. See, look, the thing that's so crazy is they're not in water, but do you not see the hands out? You see that right there with the hands out? Energy of abundance. Abundance is not measured by possessions, but by peace. You see that? Peace. I told you. Peace. Peace that surpasses all understanding is more valuable than any damn thing you own. Peace. Where you can raise your hands and run into the sunshine. Woo! I'm free. Okay? So you got heart reborn. So the overall energy is peace. When they show you, you believe them because you don't want to disrupt your peace. Peace. Heart reborn. Your heart is healing. Make space for new beginnings. Could be a new love. Let go of old pain. And another thing is, I want to say a new love is another person, and a new love as far as loving yourself. For the official start of you self-loving, not even worried about a mate, like learning to be by yourself, learning to learn who you are. Because sometimes people are so used to being with somebody they don't even know who they are. They just they feed who their identity comes through their partner. You know what I mean? I only get strawberry ice cream because that's his favorite, and so I made it my favorite. Or I like strawberry ice cream with a drizzle of chocolate on top. You know what I'm saying? That's who you're, but you don't even really like strawberry ice cream. Your favorite is chocolate and vanilla swirl. Like, you know what I mean? But you eat strawberry because he that's what he buys you every time he comes back. Oh, I brought you some ice cream. Oh, okay, thanks. And it's strawberry. So the only thing to make you like it is you put chocolate sauce on it. But it's not your real ice cream, and you don't say nothing because you don't want to put up a fuss or a fight. But when you not secret, but when you single, you can go eat any ice cream you want. And ain't got to answer to nobody and hurt nobody's feelings. Your heart is healing. Make space for new beginnings. Let go of old pain and allow tenderness to bloom once again within you. And there's another one, they're arms raised. Inspiration and breath. Pause and breathe deeply. The inspiration you seek is often hidden in the simplest moments of stillness and self awareness. Self awareness. Light of hope. No darkness can silence your inner stars. Can't nobody stop who you are. Once again, arms up. Inner light. Your light can never be dimmed by another's shadow. Keep shining gently, and the right souls will recognize your authentic glow. Exactly. They'll find you. You ain't got to go look for nothing. And I told you, didn't I say it's like the stairs? That the person leaves you while you here, but as you grow on yourself and you climbing the stairs, you meet the person and y'all build together. I clearly said that in the beginning. You can rewind it. Because if you keep shining gently like you're supposed to, the right souls will recognize your authentic glow. The right ones will see you. The garden within. Your heart is a garden. Only when you plant seeds of love and hope will it bloom with the flowers of true happiness. No. Soul's patience. Don't rush the outcome. Everything unfolds in the time zone of your soul. Trust the process. You're already on your way. Oh, I thought, okay, never mind. But like I said, soul's patient. Just be patient. Don't rush everything. Everything is not to be rushed. Everybody want everything so fast and speed and the quickness. But sometimes you just gotta take a slow cruise. Baby, let's cruise away from here. Don't be confused, baby. The way is clean. And if you want it, you got it forever. You can be a one. Okay, sorry. So yeah, just go with the flow. And the last card is time to heal. So I'm letting you know it's time to heal. You know what I mean? It's time. The past no longer defines you. Healing begins as you forgive yourself, release the pain, open your heart to softness and renewal. Right? I could have sworn I had that card too. Ah, it's in here. I just don't want to mess up. I don't know. I don't want to go through all these cards. But you know what's in here. Nourishing yourself. Okay. But nourish yourself because now's the time to heal. Once you make the decision. So to clarify all of this, to give you a synopsis, um, I would tell you that this is a situation where somebody does some cheating. And with that cheating, it could have been an ex that rolled up on your partner and your partner fell for it. They played chess, not checkers with this situation, pulled out some um, past love hypnosis. This just popped in. And when they pulled out the past love hypnosis, your partner fell for it and cheated. Now, if this is reversed and you cheated on your partner, that's what happened to you and why your partner is no longer with you. But more so, my spirit is just telling me it's more about somebody that got cheated on. You know, and you just have to make the decision to heal, forgive and forget, because they know what they did. an ex-lover. And don't they look the same in the picture? And an ex-lover was obsessed with hooking up. An ex-lover was obsessed with hooking up with your partner. I told you they was a player. They was strategic. They was playing that game. It's sometimes when people get with people, they just want to know that they still got some emotional pull. Sometimes they just want to know that they can still get it how they live it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he might be with her, but he ain't gonna tell me no. Even if it's you with a guy and your ex-girlfriend come back. I'm about to throw these in there. These cards was crying for me. I'm like, okay, babies, mommy's coming. All right, Spirit, what do you want to tell me from this deck for this read while I'm closing up? What do you want to clarify? Is there anything you want to give the collective? You just trying to be messy and give us the tea, huh? So give us the tea. All right, let's close this deck, Spirit. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Overall heartbreak. We knew this. This read is just confirming. These cards are only out to confirm a theme. All right, so overall, it was a heartbreak. Sometimes the worst breakups are the ones that never got full closure. What hurts most isn't the ending, it's the fact that it never felt so right. So this could be a heartbreak for you because you find out. This could be a heartbreak for the ex because they never got the full closure, right? And then they see you and they think, oh, this is just a rebound. This is just a rebound. Oh, they just with them because it's a rebound. I can get them back. I can go, you know what I'm saying? But in your relationship, you start detecting lies. Okay? A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated, calculated, or conveniently incomplete. This is how you start recognizing your partner start lying to you. Right? The silence and the ghosting. Anyway, lies is detected. You start recognizing some stuff. Something ain't right because there's a curated image. Somebody's presenting something that ain't real. Okay? A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated, calculated, or conveniently incomplete. It's curated. See right here. That's why I just seen. I was like, stop, because it says it's curated. Right? Somebody, remember we said our redhead old girl was playing chess, not checkers. And it's a curated image. Curated. Putting on makeup, making sure I look good. So they can get you back and have this secret affair. See, this curated image says every post is polished, every angle calculated. Don't get distracted by the highlight reels. Right? And if you look, you got this person right here in this card back there looking on their phone. Looking at the fake profile, right? Looking at this curated image this person then put together. So that's right there. That goes with that card. I think I already picked it up. Let's see. Hold on. It's not this deck. Here it go. Don't this look like that? You got two females and a dude, right? You got two females and a dude. The dude playing a dude who's playing a dude. You see that? Confirmation that it's a dude and two females. Like I said, it's a secret affair. We know this. Well, this is just a confirmation. This deck is already done, but I gotta confirm. They thought they could hide it, but whispers are growing louder. Affairs rarely stay hidden forever. Exactly. So it might have been that they've been sleeping together more than once. Paying attention to watching her online. She doing everything she's supposed to taint and taunt. Cute little shorts and the leggings that make your booty look pooky. You know, they doing all the little stuff on their page, and this your partner's watching them. That's where it could be that they started withholding love as punishment. That affair. Told you, a fake profile, a curated image. That right there confirms that part. A curated image on a fake profile. It's not just a filter, it's a full-on facade. The person being presented doesn't match the reality behind the scenes. So he, however that if they was in the DMs and it was a fake profile in the DMs, because it was shady dealings. Told you, chess not checkers. That red, that passion, that money, fake flexing. Confirmation, shady dealings. The girl come back. There go that fake smile going along with that curated image. Putting that makeup on. Damn, this is fire. This is fire than a motherfucker the way this is coming out. Wow, I love you. Thank you, God, for your spiritual connection to my spirit. Amen. Hey. Shady dealings. Told you that fake flexing. Came in like a wrecking ball with that red jacket. And I told you, passion, the red. That's the coming in, the shady dealings. Oh, I'll give you money, babe. Oh, you need me? Oh, what you need? I'll talk. And you just standing there innocent, like, oh, I didn't know. And he just looking at her. Look how he looking at her. Looking with his looking ass. Ooh, I'm gonna drop my cards. There's money, influence, or power changing hands in a way that isn't meant to be traced. Don't want you to know that's where you're getting his money from. Trying to live a double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. I always tell you about that light. See the mask? And that light coming from behind? There's that light being open. Faking it over here, but really doing this over here. This is the light behind the mask. This is the secret behind the mask. Fuck. Back together. It's an X. We already had the card come out. I told you the rose have thorns. Come on, man. You can't make this shit up. Player being strategic. Curating the image. I know he'll watch. I know he's still, you know what I'm saying? I know he's still longing after me. The honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tea is in how long it will last. See, they both got blue hair. That's them laid up, having us back together, having a secret affair. I knew these cars was yelling at me. Please read me. I'm like, all right. This might be like we can even get this could even be down to a trusted friend, somebody that you think is cool. Like you could say she looks stupid, but she could be actually thinking that she's there for a purpose, right? What if she don't even know that they used to mess around and they do business together? What if this is her homegirl? What if they friends and she got a boyfriend? That she, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all kind of different scenarios out here. It's a fucking world, man. So you could take it how it resonates, but it's somebody that's trusted. There's no mask here, just the rare kind of connection where someone could be 100% real. You don't have no mask with this person. You keeping it real with this person, but this person is playing games, messing with your boo. But the fact it's back together is a problem. This bitch want to get married. She want to marry your man. It says there's a wedding going down from me to we, from uncertain to official. Everything feels so much more defined now. I'm telling you, she like, oh no, they not gonna get married. I don't want, like, people be having all kind of thoughts in their head. There you go, right there, envy vibes. Even if this is a fiance, even this is a fiance giving you the evil eye, envy vibe. This bitch is envious. Listen, Linda, listen. Okay, what I'm telling you here is on the other side of the person doing the cheating is one thing, your partner, but then the partner's ex is another. Because even that card, I told you to watch out, the thorns. See? I gave you all these cards already. This is just confirmation of everything I told you. An ex-lover hooks up, being strategic, playing a game. This person is like, nah, you're not going to break. Ooh, numbing out. They got it under control, so they drinking. They was heartbreak, trying to numb out. Maybe this is your partner now, numbing out. Because they got heartbroken because you left. You know what I'm saying? Or you dealing with a heart, like it's a big heartbreak fest. Her heart was broken. Get them back. Make them break your heart. You feel me? Because there's envy. Enemy wears many faces. Sometimes it shows up as fake support. What did we just say? A trusted friend. Fake concern or unsolicited advice. This trusted friend. We had it come out, and there it go right here. Watch your back. Remember that card came out? A trusted friend is envious. It's your enemy. Oh, I'm feeling this one. All because she was denied. This person was rejected by your partner at first. They might have broke up with them to get back with you or to get with you. And it broke their heart. And so they had said, you know what? I'm going to be strategic. If I got to make a fake profile or put on a fake smile and be like, hey, boo, what you need? I got you. I'm fake flexing. So they can get back together. They willing to do shady dealings, give you that money. Because they was rejected and they can't stand it. That's an enemy. Envy vibes. And they got the real receipts if you try to leave or whatever. Because this is a rebound. You left me for a rebound. Look, this card on the bottom didn't come out. It says Bonnie and Clyde. We were supposed to be. I was your ride or die. You leave me, and go get a rebound after you leave me. What? Real receipts. The screenshots were saved. Fake profile. The screenshots were saved and the messages were archived. The evidence is airtight and ready to blow things up. That bitch said, I'm coming for you. I curated an image because I'm your enemy. We had a secret affair. You will not be getting married on my watch because that's my man. I'll let you think we friends, but I'm doing what I gotta do to get back together with him. And he gonna live a double life. I'm living a double life as your friend. Breaking free. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. That's you making a bold move like, nah, fuck that. Unsent text. Nope, I'm not fooling with you no more. I done found out. Because once you got them receipts, once you get to finding out what's going on, that's when you break free and you're not messing with that no more. That's that ghosting. Because they throwing shade. All the shady dealings. Curated a whole image. But I see you in court. See, I'm not playing these games with you. Maybe you got to go to child support court, divorce court, whatever. I'm not going to be putting up with nobody's shady dealings. I'm not that bitch. I'm not her. I'm cool by myself because I'm going to gain peace. I got a sober life. I ain't got time for the nonsense. Where's that? Right here, look. Sober life, bad habits. I'm not living like this no more with you. Dealing with your bad habits and you don't want to get sober. Maybe this person uses drugs and that's a shady dealings. Try to live large, but it's all fake. This is what yeah. Ugh. Party scene. Yeah, I'm out on the streets. Trying to, man, that's messy. Okay, I'm done with this. That was a deep confirmation. Wow. I hope that helped you. I hope it resonated. If it's for you, if not, I hope you were entertained. Plot twist. Backstab. The plot twist, you got backstab. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick all my cards up, take a break, get in these comments, see what y'all was talking about, get caught up. And then my mod will write in the comments that the list is open. After she writes that the list is open, then I will take names. We only have 12 slots. After the 12 slots, we're done. If you miss your spot, you miss your spot. You know, that's about it. And if you want a paid read, you got to get it before the last 3 reads. After when I get down to the 3rd read and I start the first one of the 3, I ain't taking no paid. Because a paid read takes a lot of energy because it's more of me focusing on a specific person and I'm trying to give them the best. So that has to be done before I get to the last 3 general reads for everybody. So I just want to throw that out there. So if I'm quiet for a minute, you'll see that I'm collecting cards. You know. I hope you enjoyed this read, and I hope it resonated with you if it was for you. And I hope it made sense. Just so I shuffle all my decks 3 times when I'm finished with them. It's just what I do. Everybody do something different. I gotta shuffle. I don't know why I do that though. I shuffle them 3 times. Maybe to clear the energy or something. But it's just what I like to do. I have a thing about numbers for some reason. Open yourself to others. This is how you will create new friendships and attract new love. Attract a love relationship. Soulmate. Yes, this person is your soulmate. Your connection is sacred. Open yourself to others. So open yourself to new friendships, and through those friendships you might meet your new love. That's beautiful. Where'd my box go? My card box is MIA. Ah, I'll find it. I ain't gonna worry about it. Okay, okay. Oh shoot, I left a card out. We are done with that read officially. I'm going to find my box. All right, let me get in these comments real quick, see what y'all doing in there. Okay. Black knees. Okay. Look who's here, y'all. Did he get big? Look how big he is. He a big boy. He ain't a little kitten no more. Knock my cards over and everything. Because he like to lay where he want to lay. Look how big. Say hi, Charlie. Charlie bit my finger. Come on, big Charlie. He's so big. All right, Linda, put it in the comments. List is open. Thank you. Ouch. Ouch. You can't. I mean, y'all, he just hopped on me like I wasn't shit. He literally just came and hopped and put his cat hands all on my claws and my arm. He's a big baby. He's so spoiled. It's ridiculous. I love it though. His name Charlie. My daughter named him Charlie. All right, I already got black and knees. What do you, ouch. Shit, that hurt. He tried to jump and clawed at me like I was a chair or something. That stuff hurt. I don't know why I count that every time. I got her. I just need another question she got, and I'll give her a good read. Yes, I will give you a good read. Oh, my pop. Oh, my soda pop. Holy shamolian, Batman. Oh, shit, that's hot. I had to change out my candle wax. Okay, I want to make sure I got the question right. Give me the name of the person. Okay, so what I'm seeing is you want to know about S. Okay, so you want to know if everything is done with the long-term partner. Is he suffering? His energy. Oh, let if you yeah. Okay. Let me see if this is what I want to go with. Bless you too, brother Polk. All right, Carnicia, I got you added. You're on the list. Anybody else want to be added before I start? You're welcome. I only got 2 on the list right now. Anybody else want to be added before I start? Try it. All right, one more time. Anybody else want to be added to the list before I start reading? Okay, so nobody's answering, so I guess not. So Carnesia and Black Knees, I got you. Okay, Black Knees. We're gonna do the Sebastian's energy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this deck, but also I'm gonna see what his toxic traits are. Because this is a new deck, so I want to make sure I use it with everybody, get it broken in. Okay. So I'm gonna start with this, with the toxic traits that he holds. All right, Spirit, we're doing this reading on regards to Sebastian. We want to know, what is his toxic energy? What is she needing mindful when it comes to Sebastian? Clarity, information for a way of escape, peace of mind, peace in her heart. Anything that she needs to be mindful of. What we got for Sebastian's energy? All right, Sebastian, what's your toxic relationship traits? Sebastian is dealing with emotional unavailability. He's not emotionally available. he would have to open his heart and communicate his needs for an emotional connection. Emotional availability fosters the intimacy you need in that relationship. And if he's not willing to become more emotionally available to you, it wouldn't benefit you. And he ignores boundaries. Clearly, he does not clearly communicate his well, I'm going to take this back. I'm going to read it different. You need to clearly communicate your boundaries and enforce them with consistency and confidence. So I would say when you're dealing with somebody who's emotionally unavailable and they ignore your boundaries, you blocking him is a positive for you, because it's no point in trying to, fight with emotional unavailability with somebody. His verbal abuse is a problem. You need to protect yourself by seeking support and setting firm boundaries, confirmation against abusive behavior. If he's not willing to be able to talk to you and communicate with you effectively because he's emotionally unavailable, then it wouldn't benefit you to deal with him. There you go again, ignoring emotional needs. And you got to always prioritize your emotional well-being and communicate your needs clearly. Okay, so it's an emotional thing. He's not emotionally, he's not where you would need him to be. And then he likes to play mind games. You demand honesty, he refuses to engage. You know what I'm saying? Then he starts being manipulative, right? So if he's not willing to give you clarity and truth, no, it's no benefit for this relationship. Constant drama. You're trying to seek stability and peace. Drama is not a measure of love. So it's constant drama. Sometimes money issues, putting on a performance. Shaming your interests, right? He needs to support and celebrate you and your hobbies and things you like to do, and he don't do that. And there's a lot of jealousy. You gotta trust yourself, you know what I'm saying? And you gotta trust your partner. And if he's not doing that, then it's no benefit to you. He doesn't openly communicate, and he don't understand that can build a foundation of mutual respect. So that's very toxic and negative that you have about your relationship. Okay. Now, this is the deck I was going to use. That was just a toxic side of your situation. We gotta look at Sebastian's energy. Lacanese wants to know: is this a relationship that she needs to continue in, or should she continue to go forward on her own? All right, Spirit. What we got for Blackanies in regards to Sebastian? What do you need her to know? Give her clarity, peace of mind, peace in her heart. Allow her to get the answers that she needs. Yep, moving on. Ending that brings a healthy beginning for you. And then here's marriage. Somebody, like, you move on from the past, it could lead to the marriage that you desire. That's for you. Self-limiting beliefs is a problem. Okay. Negative thoughts are creating roadblocks in your life. So this is what you need to work on. Moving on from him, working on your self-limiting beliefs. Allowing yourself to believe in yourself and what you want to do. Don't allow his toxic behaviors to, twin flame coming in your future. A spiritual connection between you and your twin flame could be what you had with him. He could have been a twin flame. Twin flames are basically mirrors of each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like one soul is destined to split into two bodies. And that's how they reunite. So it might have been a roller coaster up and down. Oh, going through a whole bunch of emotional ups and downs, dealing with emotional unavailability. Past life connection. Someone with heavy influence from a past life is with you. Okay? That's why you still feel connected to him, because you feel like y'all could have been together in past lives. Don't be in denial about it, though. It's not what you think it is. And a lot of it is just the fear you have. Expecting the worst, afraid of failure, wasting time and on negative thoughts. So basically, you got to be positive in your situation with being single. Your singleness is a positive. You need to celebrate. Okay? Good times come from hard work, time spent in good company. So if you have, like you said, you left them alone. So if you left them alone, just start doing for you. Celebrate that you've moved on. Right? Celebrate the freedom you've gained. Your divine counterpart is sent to you from your angels. So that person that comes to this marriage is going to be a divine counterpart. But like I always say, it's like steps. The more you grow yourself, you'll meet your partner at the level you're supposed to. Because when you start working on yourself and you learn new things and reevaluate who you are and what you believe, like, and you work on your self-limiting beliefs, and you're building, when spirit says, yeah, she's done the work, she got that in the bag, I'm ready, okay, boom. Oh my God, sorry, sir. Oh, it's okay, honey. What? I didn't mean to bump my cart into your cart. Oh, it's like that traffic jam in the grocery store happen all the time. Next thing you know, and then y'all run aisle and you're meeting, and you know what I'm saying. Next, y'all talk. Hey, well, I like how you look. Would you mind if I get your number? Bam, and you don't be expecting it. It'd be the most beautiful kind. Yeah, once you have your awakening, a realization, a shift, or a discovery, that's self. When self starts to become full again, that's when you win. You know what I'm saying? Yep, and it leads to that happiness. New discoveries that lead to celebrations. Love yourself first is the key. I told you. You have to love, like I said, the real love, the genuine love is what you attract. I'm going to put it like this. The partner a person has is a reflection of how they feel about themselves. Period. There's no other way to say it. It's no ifs, ands, and buts. Who you lay with, who you play with, who you date, who you marry, all that is a reflection of you and your value system. And you want to make sure that the person you get with is somebody you can grow with. And to even think about going back to emotional unavailability, that's what causes you to have these self-limiting beliefs. When you got a partner that's not willing to give you the emotional balance you need in your life. You know what I'm saying? You up, he down, you down, he up. You know what I'm saying? Babe, let's talk. I don't want to talk. Where you going? It's none of your business. You know what I mean? You gotta benefit yourself. It's not about being there's like people, I don't want to be selfish. I don't wanna, no, 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 no. You gotta do it in a way that's respectful to yourself first. Then you worry about what everybody else thinks. It's not you worry about what everybody else thinks, then I'll act accordingly. No, fuck that. That's the problem with the world. Everybody wearing masks around. Everybody want to be somebody else. Everybody trying to do what the next person do. No, be yourself, your authentic self. You only got one life. When they close the casket and they reading your obituaries at your funeral, is it gonna be the truth of who you are? You know what I mean? Or is it gonna be some made up shit? Something that makes everybody else comfortable. Stop allowing self-limiting beliefs to be the road you travel. Now it's about you being who you were born to be. And dealing with somebody like him, no ma'am. No go, no show. Keep that person on block. Block it and lock it. Your biggest fear of rejection is a problem. Don't have this fear of rejection walking around in your spirit. Because you can't be rejected or deflected when it's real. You only get rejected by people that's not for you, right? And rejection ain't even a bad thing. That's just not your person. You know, don't take it as an insult. Shit, there's a lot of stuff that rejects us. You put the wrong blood in your body. If you had to go get a transfusion, let's say, for instance, let's say you are blank blood type and you need a blood transfusion, and they go get blank blood type, what's it going to do? It's going to reject if it's not for you. If it don't match your blood, it ain't going to work for you. And that's how nature and nurturing yourself works. If this person don't fit, you must have quit. You got to let it go. Right? If it's for you, it's going to fit like a glove. Like for real, period. You ain't going to have to chase them. You ain't going to have to beg them. It might it might surprise you. You be like, wow, you different. You gonna notice that they different. They gonna treat you different. They gonna act different. They gonna speak different. I'm telling you, my favorite line out of Coming to America is, I mean, one of my favorite is when he's like, I need someone to arouse my intellect as well as my loins. I'm a asexual type person where I believe conversation get me more hype. Like when I see somebody's conversation and it matches my conversation, I'm more I'm more in there. I don't go physical no more like I used to. Yeah, of course you got to be attracted to a person, but that conversation, ooh, somebody that can talk to me and got some sense and make good narratives and ooh, good sentences and funny and oh, that's a turn on, baby. It ain't just the body. I'm too old for all that now. All that body stuff, that was back in my youth when I was young and dumb and needed some cum. Now I'm a grown ass woman. I got standards. You know what I mean? I done been there, done that. Okay. So I hope that helped you, Buccaneers. I hope that helped give you some energy about Sebastian. Um, you already know. Don't the thing is, don't doubt yourself no more, okay, honey? If you knew to block him, you knew he wasn't no good. If you ain't talked to him in 1,000 years, don't worry about him no more. Let him go. You coming through withdrawals. That's all it is. It's just like I said earlier in the read that I did for the collective. It's just like when you have a drug addict and they're coming off of the drug, they gotta go get a moxicillin, not a mox. That's a never mind. What is it called? Methadone. They got to go to the methadone clinic and get a substitute to hold them over during the withdrawal, so they don't go back to the drug, right? So it's the kind of the same thing when you're dealing with a relationship that ends. You gotta go get your version of methadone. Go do some pottery. Go learn painting. Go learn photography. Go take a cooking class. Go do something that benefits you. Go to the library. Go get a book to read. Whatever. I don't care what it is. Whatever you like to do, you fill in the blank. But your methadone to get over that relationship is building yourself. Okay, that's the best analogy I can give you. That's for you. Is that you need to go find your version of methadone to get over the withdrawals of this relationship that's no good for you. Okay, and then once you get over that drug and that methadone ain't gonna be needed forever. It's just you need it for now to get over the withdrawals, and that's what you're going through. All right, so I hope it helped. I hope it resonated and it gave you the answers you seek. All right, anybody else want to be added to the list? Carnicia, you next. Um, Dia. You're welcome. Okay. Is it? Give me a thumbs up if it's Dia or Die. Dia, thumbs up. Die, thumbs down. Dia. Okay. Dia's energy. Okay. All right. Carnisha, what we gonna do is I'm doing this for everybody because I got a new deck, and every time I get a new deck, I like to use it in my read. So, I'm gonna start with that. All right, Spirit. Oops. I guess that was Spirit telling me to light a light an incense. That's funny. It just fell down. I can't believe that. This must be deep. I need you to stop. Stop. Sorry. All right, Spirit. This is for Dia's energy. What is Dia's toxic relationship issue that Carnisha can know? What's Dia's energy? Toxic energy. Clarity, understanding for Carnisha in this situation. All right, Spirit. What is Dia's energy, toxic energy, when it comes to Carnisha? Control issues. Okay. You Carnisha need to take back your power by setting healthy boundaries and asserting your independence. Okay. Too many control issues is a toxic part of your relationship. Constant criticism. Okay. Believe in your self-worth and surround yourself with those who uplift and support you. So your biggest issue right now is control issues and constant criticism. You got somebody that's either trying to always control you, or maybe you get in a position where you want to be controlling because you're lacking something in the relationship. And D is not willing to give it to you the way you want it. Oh, there you go. That came up. I was trying to pick the deck up. Emotional withholding. That's the issue you have the most. Emotional withholding their emotions from you. So, see, this is the thing. You got to be mindful of wanting to be with somebody that's not willing to be emotionally connected to you. People get physical connection. They may get physical, but if it's not emotional or spiritual connection, it's not a full connection. It's only pieces and parts. Like, it's easy to have sex. It's so easy. Like, anybody can have sex. You know what I mean? Good sex, bad sex, wanted sex, unwanted sex, all kind of stuff. But if a person isn't being emotionally connected to you, what's the point? I don't want to be with nobody that can't emotionally arouse me. You know what I mean? Not just sexually arouse me, but emotionally. Deep conversations, talking to each other and learning each other. A lot of shaming. You know what I'm saying? But you got to reject the shame and embrace your true self, because you're worthy of love and respect, Carnisha. You have to be willing to love and respect yourself and have a boundary. If you don't have no boundaries, you fall for anything and you think that's what love is. That's not love. Love is emotional. It's physical, it's spiritual, it's a connection, it's a ship. You relate on the ship, a relationship, right? That's how you break down the word. If you're on the same ship, I don't want to be on a ship with somebody that I can't relate with. That's like going on a cruise, right? And let's say you on a cruise with people that smell funky and they don't bathe. Like a group comes and they stink and all they don't give a damn. They don't take baths. They don't do nothing. They just constantly stinking. Do you want to be on a cruise with somebody? Like, you're gonna be like, no, y'all need to do so. Y'all gotta make them do something about that. You ain't gonna allow yourself to deal with that, right? So why would you want that in a partnership with anybody you call yourself in a relationship with? No, hell no. Invalidating your feelings, right? You know what I'm saying? That she don't validate you. Like I said, she don't give you the fullness of an emotional connection. If anything, y'all probably got more physical stuff going on than anything. And then always trying to control your social life. What you can do, it's a control thing. That's right there. Control issues is a problem. You only control when you're scared. Controlling decision making. Damn, you can't make it up. Controlling. There's another controlling issue. Control issue. All the issues of control. Your social life, your decisions, too much control. You know what I'm saying? Excessive dependency. That's something you need to be mindful of. Okay? You got to be mindful of being dependent on another human. Okay? Because God forbid this human passes away, or this person moves away, or this person just don't want you no more, and you got excessive dependency, or you know, you don't want that for yourself. And if they got this excessive dependency, that turns into obsession. That turns into what I did in the read for the collective, when she had her hands bound, and I said it can get bad, right? You sometimes when people are emotionally unstable, you don't know what they would do. I just seen a story in California. The mom, she unalived her husband, her 2-year-old, and her 6-day-old baby. 6 days old, popped them all, and then popped herself. Postpartum, emotional issues. You don't never know what nobody's going through. And if somebody is trying to control you, that's an issue right there. And then they become excessive. You know what I'm saying? You got to be mindful of that. People ain't the same no more. Excessive control. What the fuck? You cannot make this up. Now, mind you, if this is you, you know, you got to watch that. There's an issue. Overbearing behavior. Okay? You got to be this is a very toxic situation you would be in. Yeah, so the control issues is a problem. And the constant criticism. And before I even shuffle at the bottom of this deck, curse. This is a cursed situation. It don't come out good. All right, Spirit. What is Dia's energy when it comes to Carnisha? What does Carnisha need to know? Peace of mind, peace in her heart, clarity, a way of escape, information, closure if necessary. Anything that she needs to know when it comes to dealing with Dia's energy. What is Dia's energy she needs to know about? All right, Spirit. What you got for Carnisha when it comes to Dia's energy? So can you give me Dia's energy, please? Beginnings, try again, new direction, start over. So you got new beginnings. You may try again with her, but it becomes a roller coaster. It becomes up and down, left and right. You break up, get back together, it's still the same thing, right? You get back, honeymoon stage, comfortable again, and then those red flags start popping out all over again. And all you do is gather them up, collect them, and put them in the closet because you want to still deal with her. You got to be mindful of them red flags. And it's time to go in a new direction and start over. Okay? After you did the try again, try again, try again, try again, it's time to get out. You only can ride their damn roller coaster so long before they close the theme park, right? You be like, oh, this roller coaster is the shit. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, woo, woo, woo. And then they like, okay, they jerk your ass at the end. Ooh, and everybody stop and jerk. And they stop that, and you got to get off. So now it's time to get off. Okay. So you got new beginnings coming if you want them. They are there. There is an option. Okay, because you come to a breaking point. Right? You get your limit. You have a final straw, or you get overwhelmed. And like I said, that messes with your beginnings. Your beginnings come because you need the breaking point. The breaking point is going to cause you to get new beginnings. Okay? Because you're at a breaking point with Dia. Dia is at a breaking point type. Yeah, you got to get clarity. You gotta see, if you gotta look through the lens, you're gonna get truth You're going to see her intentions and you're going to see her honesty. Because you got to be honest with yourself. Don't lie to yourself no more. You know what it is. You see what I'm saying? You trying to put up resistance. Because there is love. Don't get me wrong. You love her. Don't get it twisted. I get it. But at the same time, it's either her or you. You at a point where you got to make a decision. And that's a question people got to start asking. It's either me or you. And I don't want to go in the fire. So I guess it's you. You feel me? Yeah, rejection. The rejection comes with abandon, dismiss, irrational fear. Okay? So you have to reject what's no longer serving you. There you go, right there. Confirmation. Nourish yourself. Self growth, self focus, soul finding. There you go, right there. That's confirmation to what I said. This chick is laying in the bathtub, flowers, drink, got the candle. Maybe if you smoke the wacky tobacco, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you do, I don't know. But it's just chilling. It's time to chill and nourish yourself. Because one day you got to be open to love. You know, maybe one day she get better, and then in time you set boundaries. She come back and have to meet those boundaries. Either she step up or she don't. But what I always tell people is you got to pick your battles and draw a line in the sand. This is my standard, okay? What I will not accept is you trying to play me. What I will not accept is you trying to control me. What I will not accept is you disregarding my feelings. What I'm not going to accept is you playing with me. What I'm not going to accept is not loving myself the way I need to. You got to set standards. She'll try to get you just right there. And it'll come after you get distracted. Distraction, she comes back around when there's distracted, but there's too much pain, making you withdrawn. Right there. Influences. Might be another person in the mix too. She might have somebody on the side, another person, a third party, people in her head, in her ear. Escaping, avoiding, there go you blocking, right? Pushing away. It's time to escape. It's time to go your own way. Too much stress. Too much stress. And that's where you're going to get the person spying on you. So be mindful. You will be watched. Because she don't take rejection easy. Yep, longing. Okay? Be mindful. Because like I said, people like that can have their own brokenness. And they try to control you. But you still got the possibilities of new love. Right? Free spirit, adventure, risk. You still got possibilities, honey. You ain't got to sit back and wait for nobody. And you ain't got to put up with nobody's bullshit. Okay, so putting up with bullshit is not where you need to be. So when it comes to Dia's energy, this is not the one. This is not your person, and you need to go ahead and live your life and allow your person to come naturally. You know what I mean? But be mindful because Dia got issues, and when you got a person with issues, you need to make sure you watch your back. I'm not saying nothing bad happens, but I am saying be mindful of those things. Because somebody that deals with a lot, and like I said, all the cards I pulled out of this deck, all of it was dealing with control, some form of control issue. And a person that has control issues don't like to lose control. They want you to keep riding the same roller coaster so that they can feel comfortable, that they feel empowered. Yeah, lack of support. There go that excessive dependency again. Constant negativity. Constant drama again. Like, yeah, it's too much. Yeah, girl, leave that. Leave now. Dia need to go be somebody else's problem. I said Dia need to be a. Yeah, and don't get distracted. Don't let her woo you because she know you. And when a person know you, you gonna think, oh, she changed. No, bitch. This is what she's doing. She's chasing you. She's chasing you because you set up a standard, and it's fucking with her control issues. It's fucking with her mind because now you done stood up. Yep, that had you in silence, but now they see you ain't really. Keep your intuition intact. Okay, trust your gut. If the little voice say go left, go the fuck left. If the little voice say duck off in this place because somebody coming, then you need to duck off in this place because somebody's coming. Listen to yourself. Don't have resistance against it. Okay? Yeah, don't spend so much time thinking about her. It's gonna keep you trapped. Yeah. I know you're dealing with heart fog, but you gotta be able to release that. Let that go. Yeah. Yeah. You dealing with confliction. This is the biggest problem you got. You are a divine feminine, okay? That's conflicted. And that's not where you need to straighten your crown. Okay? And know that you are more than a conqueror and that, if she don't want to be what you need her to be, then what the fuck are you doing with her? Would no company keep nobody working for them if they ain't doing the job right? They would get fired like a motherfucker. What job have you ever known? They'd be like, you know what? You suck at your job, but let me go ahead and keep you. You can keep your job, even though you suck. Never, not ever. All right. So I hope that resonated for you. I hope it helps you and gave you some clarity, insight. Like for everybody who's here, if you ever want to get a private read with me, just email me. My information in the description. And I do better reads in private. And the way I do them a private read, we converse online, and you pick the read, you pay for the read, and within 24 to 48 hours, you'll have your reading. I'll send you a link to the video. It's on my YouTube page, private, and you'll be able to watch it. And I won't erase it. I keep it up for a year. Okay? So you can see what you need to be like. You can come back and look at it or whatever you want to, your private read. And then after a year, I'll delete it because a new year, new you. All right. Anybody else want to be added to the list? I got 10 spots for the night. You're welcome, Carnisha. Thank you. When will your angel powers activate? I don't know, when you work on them. When you put the time in and the angel powers say they're activated. I mean, what do you mean? Everything activates when you put the work in. Shit, it's not, that stuff's not a game. And it may not be that you get feathers and get to flying around, but angel powers are true. Like, you could have power to pray over people. You could have power to know things. Like, come on, stop it. We all have power if you tap into it and you're able to work on it and grow it. Everybody has a form of power. So if you were being sarcastic, not over here. I don't take stuff sarcastic like that. That wasn't even funny because it's real. When will they activate? When you put the work in. I don't need cards to tell me that. Oh, you didn't even have to delete that one. I like that one. God of chaos. I love it. All right, who was is that Sania? Sania? Is that Sania Garg? All right, Sania, I got you added. Hi, Ebony. Okay, Linda, thank you. Some of them I don't even got. You ain't even, girl. You ain't even got to waste your time on. It's just the ignorant, disrespectful, nasty comments to be deleted. But stuff like that, girl, we way past that. They don't fool with me. Not, and I don't care about none of that. Cause they be acting like they doing something hurtful or harmful, and to me, it's really just a show of their own ignorance. Cause your angel powers will activate when you start praying and talking to your angels. All right, let me refill my soda. Anybody else want to be added to the list? I got 9 spaces open. You welcome, Sania. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Well, Linda, you always close out. I do your reading last. When we about to go, I always do yours. So don't worry about it. You know I always add you automatically. Amir, you want to be added? Because you got to say, I want to be added for me to know that's what you want. Not just me too. Because that's like the Me Too movement. And I don't fool with those movements. I done knocked my pop over and didn't even see it. Wow. Funny. Funny Valentine. I'm just trying to see if anybody else want to be added. If you want to be added, say add me. Add it to the list. You really want to be added, God of Chaos? She said add me to the lust. That's what I say. Add me to the lust. Yeah, okay. You ain't on no foolery, right? If you're not on no foolery, God of Chaos, I got you. Okay. So you being serious with that? When will your angel powers activate? Because like I said, I don't have a problem adding you to the list. I just don't got time for foolery. You're next. What do you mean add me to this world? Okay, okay. I got you then. I'm adding you both to the list. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. So this is what I got on the list. Okay, so I got Sania. Is it your mirth? Ymir? Ymir? Daisy, and then Amir, Rudamir. Okay. What's coming on the new moon for me? So Daisy, do you excuse me, excuse me. Daisy, do you want just a general read? Are you Oh my gosh. You are the god of chaos. You little fucker you. Well, the only way you can get God mode is to be submissive to God. And other than that, I don't know what to tell you, because God said we are all gods made in his image. So I don't know if you expecting to get, if your hands turning fire, you can get balls of fire and shit. I don't know what you expect. I don't have information for all that. All I can do is tell you energy and read the energy. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. He's a, well, you're the devil. I don't got time for that one. I'm just gonna leave yours blank, and I think I'm gonna skip you. Yeah, I don't got time for that. You don't put nothing about the devil in my stuff. Little Bibby CEO. Hey, I like Little Bibby. That's a smart man there. Ain't that it? I mean, I thought he was. If he was being serious, I would have read him. But if he's just joking and messing around with stuff, I don't play like that. I don't got time for nobody telling me they the devil. You can keep that over in Satan's dominion. Um, so we're gonna leave that blank. Amir, what was your question, Amir? Let me see. Well, I don't know how that is, your mirth, your mirror. I got an Amir and a Yamir. Well, I'm not gonna mess with you, God of Chaos, because at the end of the day, you wasting my time. Um, all right, Amir, the Amir. What is your question? Yeah, don't worry about them. Just delete the message and keep pushing. That's how demons are. All right, I'll time him out myself. I only did a minute for now. We'll start with all the numbers. Six. We'll start with 1 minute, and then we'll move higher and higher. The stupider you get. Anyway, Amir, are you still here? Exactly. I'm not little baby CEO. I'm not. Trust and believe. That's why I put him on timeout. Okay, so Amir, do you got to give me more specific area that you want? I can't. It's so general. I need more detail. Do you want your love life or do you want a general? All right, Daisy. I'm going to go ahead and start with Daisy. And then when I get to you, Amir, we'll talk. So give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and do Daisy. Daisy, are you here? Okay, Daisy, you ready? No, not Daisy. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got the God of Chaos had me chaotic. Hold on. He said epic. You lucky I let you back. So relax. Sania. I'm sorry, Daisy. You're after Sania. Sania, are you still here? Hey, what I'm not gonna do is play about schizophrenia because my aunt's husband has it and he just unalived himself. So don't play about that for real. I play about a lot of things, but a lot of things I don't play about. Okay, Amir, I will get to you in just a second. Hold on. Okay, I got you, Sania. Here we go. Okay, so I got Sania right now. This is for Sania Guard 20. New Moon Energy. All right. So since you asking for New Mooning, I'm gonna use my Moon cards. Okay. So Sania, Spirit, and for everybody, I'm using this new deck that I got. Um, it's a the toxic energy you're dealing with. So you know, just want to let you know. All right, Spirit, we're doing Sania Guard. We want to know. She wants New Moon Energy. Any toxic traits that she needs to be mindful of, that she needs to work on, anything that you need her to know. Are you a her or a he, Sania? I want to make sure I say it right. Her. Okay. All right. What toxic energy is Sania dealing with that she needs to be mindful of to help her? All right, Spirit. What we got for Sania? What does Sania need to be mindful of for peace of mind, peace in her heart? A way of escape, clarity, understanding. All right, your biggest problem, Sania, is ignoring your goals. Okay, I got you, Amir. Hold on. Okay, so Sania, your biggest toxic trait is that you ignore your goals. You need to pursue your dreams with confidence. Your goals are valid and deserving of support. Okay, so that's your biggest issue. Don't ignore your goals. Set goals and go forward. And then right here, ignoring boundaries. Okay, you need to clearly communicate your boundaries and enforce them with consistency and confidence. Okay. So if you set boundaries, like I tell people, you have to set a line in the sand of what you will and won't tolerate. Because if you don't, you're going to continue to ignore boundaries. So ignoring your goals, dealing with pressure to change, but you need to embrace your authentic self. Okay? Change should come from within, not from external pressure. So don't let nobody try to make you into something you're not. Live your truth. You only get one life. You feel me? Be mindful of narcissistic behavior. Okay? Recognize narcissistic traits and protect yourself by setting firm boundaries. That's confirmation about the boundaries you set. Boundaries are good. And make sure you work on your overbearing behavior. You have to encourage balance and personal space. Healthy relationships allow for individuality. Don't let nobody be overbearing to you, and you got to be mindful of not being overbearing to other people. This is make sure you don't allow people to withhold love from you to punish you. Okay, you have to promote unconditional love and refuse to accept manipulative behavior. So this is something people will use against you because if you have insecurities, they're going to use it against you. Silent treatment might be something else that either you do or somebody might do to you to control you. But you got to encourage open communication and address issues directly. Silence can be broken with honesty. I don't like how you treat me. I don't like that you use silence against me. I don't like you think that you just can't talk to me and I'm supposed to just bow down to you. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Or instead of you speaking up for yourself and telling somebody something that's offending you or affecting you, you go silent. That's not how you activate your true self. And then don't let people ignore your emotional needs either. You got to prioritize your emotional well being and communicate your needs clearly. Make sure y'all liking the live, please. Give me emotional. Reading this. Give me, give me energy currency. Okay. And be mindful, like your biggest fear of public humiliation. But it's not something that you have to worry about because if you live in your truth, it won't be that effective to you. You got to assert your boundaries yet again and demand respectful treatment in both private and public. Okay? So those are your toxic issues that you might want to work on. But the number one thing is don't ignore your goals. Be true to yourself. All right, Spirit. What do you want to let Sania know? And new moon energy to be mindful of what's coming for her. She wants new moon energy. Maybe, maybe after a couple of lives, God of Chaos, I'll think about it. All right, Spirit, what you got for Sania? What does she need to be mindful of for peace of mind, peace in her heart, clarity, web escape, information to help her make a better decision if necessary? Emotions are running high, Linda. Damn it. Oh, I can't make this shit up. I promise. Okay, but Sania, you're gonna be dealing with emotions running high. Okay? This is what you got to look forward to. So be mindful. Like I said, this toxic energy that I was talking about might be what causes your emotions to run high. Okay? So something coming in the realm of you having to go through something. And then, like right here, it's telling you, but if you stay consistent, like I said, and don't ignore your goals and work hard, your hard work will pay off. Okay, and it's saying new moon in Capricorn. So I don't know if it's Capricorn yet, but I know definitely be mindful of your hard work paying off. You focus on your goals, do what you got planned to do, make some plans if you don't have anything planned, and focus on them. Make that your purpose. Your commitment is being tested. Your commitment to your goals is going to be tested. Your commitment to your self-worth, your self-value. You know what I'm saying? Knowing who you are, learning who you are, everything about the new process of who you are is coming up. So you need to be mindful because the commitment is going to be tested. You're going to go through something. I don't know what these toxic traits is. I don't know if you're in a relationship and your partner may start to challenge you in a way you didn't expect, or if you're already being challenged, it's going to be something different now. Okay. Conclusions are within reach. And then that's how you know that probably by the full moon you'll have the conclusions of all the hard work you put in. So right now you're in a position where you're going to be working on something to better your life, better yourself, better your mind, your body, your spirit, right? And it's time to give rather than to take. Okay? Give. So I don't know. Some people like to give feeding homeless. You know, it just depends on what you want to give. Giving of your emotional self, giving of your time, giving of your efforts. Hold on, let me get this incense lit. I thought it went out. Okay. Like this said, your hard work will pay off. Okay. Yeah, I hear you. I got my window open. Okay. So, Sania, a new start is coming. Once you get, I guess you got a test coming. Something is coming in your path that is going to be self changing, awakening, because it's gonna give you a new start. Okay, because right here, see what I'm saying? This is right here confirmation for you. Come on, cards. Come on, cards. Okay, here we go. Right here, you're very close to achieving your goal. You see that? Don't ignore your goals because you're very close to achieving your goals. See what I'm saying? That's your confirmation. Okay. So know that you are close to achieving your goals. And then make sure you don't let your past hold you back from all that stuff that you dealt with. Where you come from and where you're going is going to be a way better time for you. Just don't let your past hold you back, okay? Be mindful of your future and know that you're worth it. Because nothing is yet set in stone. And there you go. A personal issue reaches resolution. Okay? So, just remember this at the end of it all. Luck is on your side. There go your new moon in Sagittarius. Okay? So, Sania, you gonna have some challenges coming up, sis. But remind yourself, don't ignore your boundaries. Okay? This one says emotional unavailability. So that might be what you might deal with. And don't ignore your goals. Amir, that's not you, baby. This is not you. I ain't did yours yet, Amir. So hold on. This is for Sania. Okay? All right, Sania. Just remember, don't let your past hold you back. You're more than a conqueror. The end of a tough cycle is approaching. Okay? Make sure you bring love into the situation. I hope that helped. I hope it resonated for you. Daisy Lou, are you ready? I would never scam anybody. I ain't even asked for $1. If people donate, it's because it's on their heart to donate. They trust me enough to give me their money. Money is too hard to come by for some people right now. And if I was the one to try to steal it, God would condemn me. And I would never be the person to take people money. Hell yeah, I want people to give me money for readings and for, super chat. Who wouldn't? Like, don't act like I'm a fool. But what I don't do is require it. It's a personal choice. It's because you believe in me enough to want to give me your hard earned cash. Shit. So don't ever say I scam. I ain't scam nobody. I just want to put that out there in the spirit realm and the energy because I don't fool like that. I don't play with people's lives. People blood be on my hand. That's karma. I play about a lot of things when it comes to games, but not that. Okay, who did I need to add? Let me see. Because I got Daisy and Amir next. All right, Lon, I got you. Add it. Simply Sarah, you just tell me you want to be added to the list. What daddy say? He got timed out. I don't know what he said. All right, so I got Lon. If you want, I got you on the list if you want to read. Um, Simply Sarah, if you want to read, just tell me you want to be added. All right. And so now I'm about to do Daisy Lou. Daisy Lou wants general energy. I'm going to give her toxic traits. Oh, the scamming. No, I don't scam. I'm not even that kind of person. I do this once a week. Think about it like this. If I was scamming or out here just to get money, you think I would only do this shit only once a week? Come on now, get it together. People got to think, oh, you don't know because you're not here. That's why. All right, Daisy Lou, are you still here? Ain't that twice? There be people on here doing readings every day. You know how much energy that takes? Okay, Daisy Lou, it's for you. Hello. All right, Sarah. This reading is for Daisy Lou. She wants general energy. We want to know what toxic traits she might be dealing with. That she need to be mindful of for herself or anybody that she's dealing with that may have these issues. So we just want to give her some clarity so she could be mindful, make a way of escape, peace in her mind, peace in her heart. Allow her to have the clarity she needs. All right, Spirit. What does Daisy Lou need to know about any toxic relationship or toxic energy she may have that she needs to deal with? Give her the clarity she needs. Constant negativity, Daisy Lou. You gotta quit being so negative, honey. Or dealing with anybody that is. Pessimistic is a downfall. It stops your flow. And refusing to listen. Okay? So, constant negativity and refusing to listen. If this is a relationship, if you're constantly negative and this person refuses to listen, or if it's one person or if it's you, this is the biggest issue overall that you need to deal with. Okay? Because being constantly negative, that is only because life has kicked you in the guts too many times. That's what develops negativity. You need to surround yourself with positivity and seek relationships that uplift and inspire you. Find your people. Controlling your social life. Okay? You need to assert your right to maintain friendships and social connections. Your social life is your own. Okay? So maybe you need to be more social. Work on the excessive dependency. Foster independence by pursuing your passions and interests outside of any relationship. And make sure you don't deal with people that refuse to apologize. And if this is you, you need to learn how to apologize. You got to model accountability and seek resolution through sincere apologies and forgiveness. If somebody don't apologize, they're not worth it. If you don't apologize, you may not be worth it. Okay, and that's leading to your constant negativity. You have to become. I'm saying like you ain't got to run around like like you Cinderella or Snow White, and you ain't gotta sing little songs so birds chirp, but you hear my birds chirp. They be in the tree next to my window, so I am kind of Snow White's cousin. I'm just kidding, but still, or am I? Refusing to listen could be something that causes you negative energies. Okay. Encourage active listening and express your need to be heard and understood. Don't ever be afraid to, you know, listen up to a person that has positive or constructive criticism. Okay. But you have to learn to listen. Listening is the blessing. It's not always talking, it's being able to listen to things, hearing people out, hearing situations out, hearing how people talk to see what they really are trying to say to you. Emotional unavailability is a very toxic trait. If a person is emotionally unavailable, if this is you dealing with emotional unavailability towards a partner, then maybe that's not the partner for you. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be with somebody that isn't allowing you to um, feel the fullness of emotional connection. And if you are somebody that is emotionally unavailable, like I said, that is, excuse me, that is you needing to deal with some issues you have. Some people call it shadow work, but I call it trauma work. So there might be some issues from your youth that you never addressed. Constant arguments. Okay. Be mindful of constant arguments. Okay. Promote peaceful conflict resolution and seek harmony in your relationships. You don't have to argue with people. It's not even, and that's like I said, that adds to the constant negativity you dealing with. There go overbearing behavior again. It's a lot of overbearing people out here. Just chill, relax, and refusing to compromise. Encourage mutual compromise and understanding. Flexibility strengthens relationships with people. So if you are negative, if you are negative like that, then there's a lot of trauma you ain't dealt with. Period. Don't continue to live in pain. Don't continue to limit yourself. Life is life is what it is. There will be trials and tribulations. Look at all these cards, all that chaos. You got a lot of chaos going on around you. You poor thing. It's a lot of chaos. A lot of not connecting. I don't know if this is in a relationship you're in or parental situations, but I get it. That's a lot. That's how life is, though. All right, Spirit. We need general energy for Daisy Lou. Anything that she needs to be mindful of or needs to know is coming for her. Anything you want her to know for clarity, for a way of escape, peace of mind, peace in her heart. Anything you want her to know. All right. Anything that Daisy Lou needs to know for peace of mind, peace of heart, a way of escape, clarity, understanding. What do you need her to know? Trapped in fear. That's the biggest issue. Trapped in fear. But there's hope. Okay? There's hope, Daisy. Okay? There's hope. God says you have to have hope. You know, you have to have faith. And know that whatever you've been through that has you trapped in this fear is not forever. Because if you look, there's light coming through. Like it's dark over here from this, I would say, is the past. Whatever the past situation that got you trapped, know that there is a glimmer of hope. You see what I'm saying? Because look, the sun is right here coming through. And if you look at the numbers, this is 8 and this is 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. That's infinity, right? When you deal with 8, you're dealing with prosperity, wealth, you're dealing with abundance, you're dealing with personal power. You feel me? Gaining emotional success. This is you gaining better because you go into hope, success, confidence, authority. You step into your wealth. Okay? That's what the 8 means. But if you look at the 1, that's manifestation, new beginnings, individuality. Okay? That's leadership, independence, new starts, fresh starts. Because you start having hope. Then if you deal with the 7, you're dealing with new opportunities, openness, luck, elegance, glamour, wisdom, spiritual awakening, introspection, and hidden knowledge. That's what those numbers mean. So what you need to be mindful of, love begins. Self-love, partnership love. But this is a 1, so I would take that as like the 17 and the 1. That's confirmation that you got to deal with self. Love begins with self. Working on self-love. Because you got to be done with suffering in silence. 9 is a completion number. This is saying it's time to be done with it. Okay? Aw, thank you, Sauce. I appreciate you. So while you're sitting there suffering, see, you got 2 blues, right? Blue is throat chakra, communication, not telling nobody how you feel, not speaking your heart, not speaking your mind, not allowing yourself to be vocal in those things that have you tied down, that have you suffering in silence, trapped in fear. Because see, that's 8, trapped in fear. Then you begin to suffer in silence. You see what I'm saying? You get from being trapped and now you're sitting on a mountain by yourself, looking at the rising of the sun, looking at the hope. See what I'm saying? If you see the picture, it's like this. If I just tell you the story, life kicked me in the ass, got me in fear, right? I'm sitting imprisoned in torment and all the what I've been through. But there's light in my corner. I come out of the fear, and even though I'm suffering in silence, I haven't spoken about what I've been through or how I made it through. But I see that light that was coming through. Now that I come out of that cage of fear, I see the sun rising. I see that. Then I step over here and the sun has risen and now I'm holding hope in my hand. Okay? Now I'm hoping, now I have hope. Now I have, because I've worked on this. I've communicated. If it's therapy, if you got to go to therapy, if you got to go get a mentor, if you got to go get a life coach, somebody that helps you get through it and able to let you talk it out and get that trauma out of you. Because you'll come out of being locked up in it. Because sometimes when you're locked up in it, you know what I'm saying? You're locked up in it and you're confined to that energy in your spirit and in your flesh, and you're like, oh my God, this happened to me. I can't move. But then when you finally realize you worth it, you have value, you have wisdom, you have kindness, you have joy, you let go of the constant negativity of what you've been through. That was really what you've been through was a test, because there's another person in the future that's going to go through the same thing, and you communicating your story is what helps that person get over. Somebody comes in your life and then you're just general talking and they find out what you've been through and that you made it through. That's what this is. That becomes the hope. That becomes you releasing that pain. You know what I mean? So you don't have to suffer in silence alone. Right here, you got to be rooted. There go that one again. Okay, self. There go, that's red. Red represents the base chakra, or some people call it the root chakra. What that is the balance, standing in your balance. What you are going to be rooted in. You're going to root yourself in constant negativity or refuse to listen, or do you root yourself in growth? Root yourself in beating down what tried to beat you down. Standing firm in truth of who you are, your worthiness, your value. You know what I mean? Leading you to partnerships and alliances with others. Like I said, if you had to get into some therapy, a mentor, somebody like that becomes a partnership with you. You gain an alliance. You got that 3 up there. That's dealing with success, right? Choices, gaining a path. Your meaning, a path, the path you choose has a meaning now. You know what I'm saying? Um, Merging creation, creating something new for yourself, setting a new goal, you know, creativity, growth, divine communication, better spiritual life, praying more, talking to God, learning who you are. And then once you come over here into the hope realm, new beginnings right there. There you go. New beginning. See, she got her little pouch on her shoulder. She got her spear, her walking stick. She's ready to go out into the world and do something new. Because she starts seeing hope. She let go of that negative energy. You know what I'm saying? Dealt with the heartache and loss. Able to communicate, deal with it, face it. Know what hurt you. Know how it made you feel. But don't let it stop your life. You see what I'm saying? Don't deceive yourself. Don't allow people to deceive you. You know, because, and don't be out here envying other people. Do the work for yourself. This right here is green, your heart chakra, working on your heart. You don't have to hide behind a mask and pretend to be somebody you're not. Be who you are. Right? And when you become who you are, that's where your victory. You're going to be able to blow your horn. This is going to be you calling out saying, this is what I've done. I've been through it, but I made it through. Like, that's the kind of energy that is. You got your red again for your root chakra that came through in that other card. So you and see how this person, where is it at? Let me see. Okay, I showed you this card. See how this person is sitting there on their mountain by themselves, suffering in silence, becomes, you turn that 9, flip it over, it becomes a 6. You're on the same mountain peak, but now you blowing, tooting your own horn. See how that change is? Sitting there longing and looking at everybody, like looking at everybody else's life. Oh, they get this and that. The woe is me. But then finally, when you stand on your own 2 feet, you flip that. Now you standing on the top of the cliff, blowing your horn of victory. No longer a victim. No more victim mentality. No more being trapped in fear. Now you saying, you know what? I started having hope in myself. I started believing in myself. I started seeing that life is what it is, but it doesn't have to stop me. Everything comes as a lesson. Everything comes as a message. Everything comes, a victim becomes a victor having a victory, right? Because you got to ignite your passion. You got to ignite who you are. There it is again, that one. We got the one going on. So that's self. When you deal with the number one, you manifestate. You manifest things. You have new beginnings, individuality, who you are, your leadership, your independence. You get new starts and beginnings. You know what I'm saying? You start fresh. You see what I'm saying? But you got to do the work continuously. Don't stop. When things get hard, just know that's part of the transformation. When you are like, when I've seen people, because I'm not an exercise person, trainer type person, but when I had one in my life, don't get me wrong, I've had 2 trainers in my life, and both of them trainers will always tell me, you working out, and I lose a lot of weight, and then I plateau, right? I don't lose no more weight. I just stay at this one weight, no matter, even though I'm extra. I haven't lost no weight. But what that is it's your body's transition period. Because now you done burnt, because see what you did was you started with burning off the fat. Now you done got this fat burning off. Now your muscles is waking up, and now they got to start working out. You feel me? Now you got a whole different level of transformation, because the fat will be gone. Now you got to work and get that lean muscle built up. And then you get the, my arm, and you either, you know what I mean? So that's what that means. Hold on. Okay, so we bring that in 111. You know what I mean? So 111, intuition, moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy, movement, self-realization, taking action, unconditional love. Time to implement long cherished ideas. You're on the right track towards making your dreams and visions a reality. The right people, circumstances, and resources are being sent your way. Happiness and new opportunities are at hand. Trust in the process. Oh my God, did we not just say that? Did we not just say that? Oh, girl. Okay, and then you got your 333, support, growth, creativity. Once again, joy, community, vision, talents. Seeing the angel number 333 is a sign that it's time to focus inward, work on your skills, discover your talents, and use your imagination. Unleash your inner artist. Doing so will boost your self esteem and sense of competence. It does wonders for your sense of purpose and contributes to your community. Girl, stop playing with me. If that don't resonate, I don't know what to tell you, sis. Huh? That's all what I just said in here. Them numbers is your number, so you need to work on that right now. That's your reading right there. Just remember, even if you trapped in fear, even if you think you trapped in fear, always know there is hope and you hold it in your hands. It's about how you feel. Yellow is the solar plexus chakra, which represents the gut, the belly. Trust your gut. Trust your your what's that called? Discernment. Trust your discernment. Okay? Trust what God has for you is coming for you. Let that negativity go. That's ain't nothing but the devil. God did not give you the spirit of fear, but of a sound mind. Right? Hold that. Okay? You're more than a conqueror. Lean not to your own understandings. Jeremiah 29:11. My plan is for you to prosper. All things work together for those who love the Lord. Even the bad works with the good. Why they killed my son, I don't know. But it's working for my good, because tonight, this morning, right now, I'm telling you something. You feel me? Who's to say? I mean, I don't think my son should be gone, but if God said that's let it be, then that's what it is. So I can be here to tell you, because I have a message. You know what I'm saying? I had a mess that's become a message. People come in my live and I see these comments about the devil and witchcraft, and no. See, that's what I want people to understand. I don't take it like that. I'm not doing this Like I'm a psych. I'm not a psychic. I've never claimed to be a psychic. I've never ever said I was psychic. I have empathy and I have intuition and I have a very good discernment and I know how to read. You feel me? Because it's my gift. It's my talent. These are tools. All cards is tools. A carpenter has to have his tools. Okay? So that's why I can stand and joke with people that come in my live and they talk crazy and they have all that extra stuff. I don't go negative with them. I've only been pissed off maybe once or twice. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't, I don't know. It was what it was. But anyway, what I'm telling you is even when you feel like there's no hope, remember that God said, if I can take care of the birds of the air, I'm going to take care of you too. Okay? So that's what I can tell you about your reading, Daisy, for general. What you got coming for you is working on, you know, using your intuition and support. Okay? I'll even hold it up if you want to screenshot it. Okay? All right. I hope that helped you, Daisy Lou. And the Lord keep and protect you. Is Amir still here? Oh, I don't pay them no mind, girl. Because the only reason you come to mess with me because you ain't got nothing to do. Because you on live talking to me. I didn't come searching you. That's the funny thing. I didn't come looking for none of them. They found my page. Welcome. Oh wow, 150. You go, girl. All right, Daisy Lou. I see you, boo. Hey, you keep it up, sis. More than a conqueror, and the roaring loud like Judah. You know what? Quick story about that. That's so funny that you said that. Um, the Lion of Judah roar. You know, I used to ask God because I got people that tell me I was loud. Oh, you just so loud, Tashana. Oh, why you so loud? And I'm like, God, why am I so loud? And he told me, he said, I made you loud to roar like the Lion of Judah. That's so funny that you said that. You know what I mean? That's a blessing. Yeah, make sure you come back, Daisy Lou. You welcome to the spiritual journey family. Cause that's what we on. We on this spiritual journey to get closer to God and to find out what we need to do. What's what's affecting us so we can be better humans. Cause sometimes, you be needing answers, and if you don't, you read your word and get the word, but also there's confirmation. I believe in confirmation. You know what I mean? So I hope it helped you. Amir, are you still here? I'm gonna call Amir two more times, and then he ain't here. We're gonna go forward. Anybody want to be added to the list? Linda, write that sentence. All right, Amir, what you want to ask? You're welcome, Sania. I hope you come back. I'm here on Saturdays. I might start doing an extra day. I don't know. I'm still praying about it. When your angel powers activate again. I don't have no cards asking you about your angel powers. Let me see. What can I use? He want to know about his angel powers. You joking with me? See, I don't know if I got cards for that, Ymir. I ain't never answered those questions. That's a personal work. Here, let's see what Ymir, the god of chaos. Let's see what come out for you. What do you want Ymir to know? All right, Ymir. We're just gonna see. Don't live the stories of others. Write your own creativity, adventure, and your genius. Ymir, the god of chaos. Don't live the stories of others. Write your own stories. And the wound is the place where the light enters. Healing, blessing, strength to carry on. So your angel powers might come when you deal with the wounds. The wounds of whatever you've been through. Maybe you're an author. Live life as if everything is rigged in your favor. Have confidence. Keep the faith. You are supported. Where there is ruin, there is hope for a treasure. Rough time, good outcome, everything will work out okay. It is upside down. This was upside down in the deck. But it's to praise the sun is to praise your own eyes. Seeing clearly, gratitude, happy with your life. So for what I take this as, you don't see things very clear and you don't have gratitude and you're not happy with your life. So you need to work on that. Like I said, the wounds, wherever the wounds is the place where the light enters. So you want your angel powers, you need to work on the wounds. Laugh as much as you breathe. Love as long as you live. Have fun. Enjoy life. Nurture relationships. And the last one, anything you lose comes around in another form. So if you lost your angel powers, it's going to come back in another form through opportunity, choices, and transformation. So you got some work to do on yourself, dealing with the pains. You're not happy, you got to get happy. You got to find something to help you be better than what you've been. Okay? I'm going to give you these two because you meet here, the God of chaos. What toxic traits do he need to deal with? So anything you lost, the angel powers or any powers you might have lost, that's what's got you in the bad place. Because you got to do the work to get it back. Alright, what does your nigga God of chaos need to know? What toxic traits is he dealing with that he needs to work on? There you go. Ignoring your goals. You need to pay attention to yourself and get busy. Pursue your dreams with confidence. Your goals are valid and deserving of support. Write your own story. That's what the card said before, right? Right there. Don't live the stories of others. Write your own. Creativity, adventure. Find your genius. And remember, it said the wound is the place where the light enters. Healing, blessing, carrying strength. So the wound, whatever wounded you, is what you need to fix. And that's when the light is going to come in. But don't ignore your goals. And you dealing with constant criticism, constantly being negative, constantly looking negative, criticizing, always being negative versus optimistic. Because of the wound, whatever you've been through, very emotional. Threatening to leave. Somebody threatened to leave you. Stand firm in your value. Refuse to accept manipulative threats. Stability comes from mutual respect. Don't be trying to be your biggest issue is you threaten to leave or just want to run away and you withhold affection. Encourage open expression of love and affection. Emotional connection is essential. You got a lot of love issues. A relationship issue you got going on. Constant criticism, the negativity. I can't make it up. Constant negativity. I told you. That negativity is what's bringing you down, brother. Invalidating your feelings, invalidating other people's feelings. Isolation from friends and family. Locking yourself away. To get online and come see Lady T. That's okay. Come see me. I don't got a problem with you. Hey, shit, we all been through something. This is what your biggest problem is. You feel like you have a lack of support. Well, if you come here and you cool and you don't be on no bullshit, I'll support you. I don't have a problem. Everybody has the need of somebody to support them. You feel me? I don't have no problem with that at all. But you gotta learn that you gotta be able to apologize to people. When you wrong, you gotta know you wrong. And then you try to control decision making. You think you can control things and it's not gonna work that way. So there you go. How you get your angel power back? Stop being a dick. That's the only way I could put it. I hope that helps you. Yeah, it would be upside down, wouldn't it, Linda? Yep. Be kind and make yourself happy. It's easy to be negative. That all comes from a wound. A childhood wound, a relationship wound, a friend. Somebody wounded you. Poor baby. I know how that is. Hurt. You welcome, honey. I'm glad you allowed me to help you, okay? Alright, so Amir is not here. We got your mirror. Alright, Lon, are you here? Hi, Tiffany Lee. Welcome to my room. I'm actually in a coma right now. Well, bless you for being able to speak to me on live. One day you're going to be a father. And you're going to be a good father. Because you're going to put down the childish things. And you're going to become a good man. Yeah, he is cute. I think he's cute. That's why I don't get upset with him no more. I think I'm starting to like him. He like a rash. He's spreading on me. y'all crack me up. Damn, I should have been a stand-up comedian. Is it red? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Oh, goodness. That was funny. Make sure y'all like the live. Okay, does anybody else want to be added to the list? And Amir and Lon is no longer here, right? Hi, Daisy. Oh, no, Daisy. I don't want to be no comedian for real. No, not for real. This is who I would be if I could be anybody. This is what I tell people all the time. If Oprah Winfrey and Ayana Von Zant were lesbians and wanted a baby, and they went to Dr. Phil to get a donation, I would be that baby. That's what I want to do. That's the best job description, ain't it? Oprah, Ayana, and Dr. Phil. All right, I guess they not here. All right, and I'm about to get off this live. I was trying to be off by 7. I thought I had more people. Ymir, what country are you in? You be my granny. Ymir, the god of chaos, what country are you in? And how old are you? I keep hearing 30 something. 32? You're in Finland for real? In the 18th. What's that? I don't know what in the 18th means. Hey, that's what's up. I'll be 48 next month. Nah, but you know what? I have a good empathy for some people. And sometimes just because you got the name and you acting silly, really, because like I said, I already read he got wounds and he don't feel supported. Linda, you are about my age. You probably maybe a little bit older than me. I wouldn't say no older than 52. You would be either 52 max or under me at like 45. Between 45 and 52. That's what I would guess. Am I wrong? Oh, damn. I didn't know you. Okay. Hi, Tyson. Welcome in. Yes, Jesus do save. That's what I'm working to do. Help people. Yes, I do, Tyson. Very much so. He is the head of my life because you know what? When my son passed away, it was Jesus, Father God, who helped me get over it. Not get over it, but get through it, I should say. Yes, homegirl. I didn't know you was that old. Well, thank God for you, Linda. I appreciate you, Tyson. No, Tyson, I'm gonna tell you the truth of my story. I use them because, like, I have a gift at prophetic, you know, and I use the cards as a tool to help me help people because I really want to help people get through trauma. Like, my background is in trauma. Jesus is not dead; he is yet alive. I mean, I don't feel it's evil. I feel like I don't know. I don't want to debate it. I'm not going to debate it, but for me, I don't feel that way. And I always pray God to tell me, well, Tyson, you know the Bible got more chapters and it don't tell the whole story. And it's different if you trying to, like, I don't do stuff with the cards other than talk to people with them. So I don't know. I don't your mirth. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking to Tyson. Me and Tyson are having a conversation. Calm down. Yeah, you right. You do. I don't know. I'm just not evil, and I know what I do. Because the only thing different is if I was sitting in church, Tyson, I would be called a prophetess. If I sat inside of a church building, they done told me I'm a prophetess. I'm an evangelist, right? But I don't sit in the church because most churches don't even do what they're supposed to do. Like when people pay their tithes and offering, you know what that's for? It's not even supposed to be money. Oh, I didn't. I know he ain't saying I'm evil. I get you, Tyson. I'm not even. I don't take it like that. I know what you're saying. But what I'm saying is my season right now is to use these cards in a way to help people get clarity because I don't just use the cards as the whole read. Like I get the story of the person in the cards and then I'm able to speak to them through my spirit. And I say what God want me to say, which is to heal people. People out here broken and everybody's not going to church. And God will go to the four corners, you know what I mean? So I'm just trying to do my part. The only way I feel I'm valued, the best way. Well, because you're not God, because you're a regular guy. Yeah, because like I said, in when I was sitting in the church, they called me a prophetess. I used to prophesy to people in church. Oh, I'm scared to be a. Now I'm not. It's not that I'm scared to be a preacher, but I'm nervous because the scripture says that the blood will be on your hands, and you have to have a lot of accountability with that. And I'm not ready for that load for people because people ain't like they used to be when they heard the word of God. You know what I mean? People don't receive it the same. And I gotta build my spirit up to be able to preach to them to break their spirit, if you know what I mean. I don't know. Like I said, this is just my calling right now. I just feel better doing this for the time, but I'm working on it. Trust me, I pray, and if God tells me, when God tells me it's time, it's time. I won't defy that. Yeah, I don't use tarot cards. These are oracle cards. They're picture cards to me. They're a picture. Like, see, like this detective digging for dirt. That's that's just me being a detective. I received that, Tyson. Thank you. I'll receive it and I'll leave it there. Cause I can't debate cause how I feel about certain things. Cause like look, let's see what this like these are my scripture pieces that I pull out when I give it to people. Some people need to hear the word of God. So I pull out a thing like this. What God word, you know. I will take hold of your hand to keep you from falling. Psalms 37:24. See what I'm saying? Like I keep God with me. God is the head of my life. I carry your burdens every day. Psalm 68:19. Ooh, that's dope. Wait a minute. Okay, God. I hold your hand. I carry your burdens. Look at God. Let's see. Let's pull one more. Cast your worries on me, for I really care about you. 1 Peter 5:7. So yeah. But I receive you, Tyson. Thank you. All right. Does anybody else want to be added to the list? We in the last of the power hour. We got like 9 minutes. We got 9 people in the live, and we got 9 minutes. Anybody want to read? I can do your read. Okay. Anybody got a true crime? I want to do a true crime read before I get off. And who can I think of we can do a true crime on real quick? Linda, you got anybody? And Linda, what was your question? So because I'm gonna do your read at when I'm done. I don't know anything about Satan. Other than he's the author of lies. Or is it father of lies? What's it like in Finland? That's your question, Linda, for the okay. I'm gonna do yours when I give me a name for somebody we can do a true crime on real quick. But I got yours, Linda. I got you on there, so don't worry. Ignacio? Who's that? Who's that, Daisy? Was Ignacio unalived? Or was it natural? Daisy, was he unalived or did he pass naturally? Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah. No, this is somebody that was unalived. I need somebody that was unalived. Somebody dealing with a mystery. Ryle, was he unalived or did he die natural? If he died natural, I can't do it. Okay, it's Raul. All right, Spirit. What you got for Raul? Daisy, we want to know about Raul. Okay. Anything you want to give us about Raul for Daisy Lou? All right, Spirit. What you got for Raul? All right, let's close out the deck for Raul. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, it was a gift, a donation, a present, a favor. All right, we got perversion. Ooh. Child. Landfill, which means buried. An accident. Surveillance. Dessert. Desert. I said dessert. Desert. Motel, hotel. Devil. Ego. Grandparent. Did he have a grandbaby? Perversion. Like child essay being covered up or covered up the accident at a motel. Was he doing something he shouldn't have been done and they got him? They made it look like it was an accident. Something happened when he was. Something happened when he was. Somebody. I don't know. Something he did when he was a younger person. There's a story that you may not know. When he was a younger person, he did something outside of the box, and it might have been in a motel, hotel when it took place. Man, it looked like an accident. They got him back because they made it look like an accident. They tried to cover it up and made it look like an accident. Or he's seen something that he shouldn't have seen. Somebody got a real demonic energy. It's like a cover-up or something. Maybe he was like a child. Was he like childlike or something? Maybe he had an energy of a child or something like that. And there was perversion, like something was going on, some kind of corruption. Something evil had him deserted, like anything for Raul. Clarify what this is. Oh. Alright, let's close this deck. I think we got enough. 1, 2, 3. Overall, strange phenomena involved. In the future, the killer may admit guilt. Aha, right there. I told you, perversion with a child. The killer is a predator who tracks a specific type of victim. There was I told you it was a child, some kind of perversion that was covered up. The case will remain unsolved until key evidence is discovered. Victim engaged in unusual behavior prior to the crime. Victim did not know the killer. The killer has a history of committing crimes. Interviews with relatives or friends may provide possible clues. There was a motive for committing the crime, and right there is money. So, he got grandkids. The devil ego. Surveillance might have something. Additional evidence might have been at the crime scene. The killer profile indicates a narcissist or a sociopath. Right there. There's the devil. You got the horns. You got the horns. The killer is out of the area. So basically, it was like something happened and they made it look like it was an accident. There was a motive. The motive is this gift. I got donation on there. There go that. It was a gift. They wanted a gift. Maybe he had some money. Yep, hidden. Yeah, because somebody was at their mind control freak. They was in debt. They partied too much. So this person is alive, but they're hidden. They're a chameleon. They act like they can change and work and yeah, buried them. So whoever this person is has a devilish ego mentality. And this grandparent, he had to have been a grandparent or something. Was he a grandparent? A grandson? Somebody younger than him, though. Somebody younger than him tried to cover it up, make it look like an accident. They watched him for a while, even though they act like they wasn't around. The killer has a history of committing crimes, but the victim didn't know the killer, though. So yeah, the killer is a pedophile. They may admit guilt in the future, but it's very hard for people. It's going to remain unsolved until key evidence is discovered. The additional evidence at the crime scene may be discovered. So somebody unalived them purposefully, and they tried to make it look like at a motel, hotel, or the person was staying at a motel, hotel in the area or close to the house. Killed the old man. It says seniors, so it might not even be that it's a grandparent just because he was old. Yeah, it was for money. All I can tell you is that this person is a pervert. They tried to cover it up, make it look like an accident so it wouldn't be found out. He surveillanced the house. The predators who tracks a specific type of victim. Right there, surveillance. They was walk. They was walking, not walking, but they tracked. The victim didn't know the killer, like they broke in or came in some kind of way. But they have a history of this. They commit crimes, and he's not in the area anymore. He's gone. He's a devil. Got a big ego. Deals with the devil. This one right here, I don't know. Victim engaged in unusual behavior prior to the crime. Maybe the victim was like telling somebody or tried to tell somebody or something. But overall, this case won't be solved until they get the evidence. And then the evidence is wherever he was deceased. And I don't think your investigation was done effectively. Interviews with relatives or friends may provide valuable clues. So somebody in the family might have got something going on. It's all for money though, because it said there was a reason. This is why they took him out. And you see the bags of money right there. Might be a friend of a kid or something, friend of somebody young, a grandchild's friend. Yeah, for fraud. The person was drunk or high. Yeah, they act like they love them. Oh, I love you, family member. But it was all for money. So there you go. Contamination of DNA evidence may be influencing this case. Contaminated evidence. There it go. Money may be involved. Somebody paid. Somebody paid for this to happen. But it'll get solved in the distant future if they get that evidence. And this right here lets me know that it's family. Somebody in family. Because it says interview with relatives or friends. Maybe they're the ones that set this up. Somebody knew he had money and they went for it. Paid somebody to get him. Or a nurse or somebody, home health aide or somebody that did that work and gave him some extra baby food in his bottle. If you get what I mean. Money. Money, money, money. People be killing people for money. And you don't think they would kill people because you think, oh, that's a family member. You wouldn't do that to family. Shit. He old. He ain't gonna know. Take him out. Then we'll be able to find out who got the if he had a will, if he had a what's that thing called, life insurance policy. Find out who was the beneficiary, who stood to gain from him being deceased. They were in debt. It was an assassination, part of a cult. He was trying to heal. Lies. Somebody liked to party. And they cleaned it up. A cover up. Alright. Yep. So I hope that helped you. All right, Linda, let's do yours so I can go. I'm about to get off here. Yeah, somebody knew. Poor Raul. They took him out for money. Is there a hotel or motel nearby? Perfect time is coming. Who are you? Waiting. Why have I been waiting for so long, and what blessings are... You've been waiting because I haven't been doing any reads. I didn't add nobody to the list. All right, Spirit. What we got for BB's toxic energy? Linda want to know BB's toxic energy. Give her peace of mind, peace in her heart, a way of escape, clarity, information as necessary. All right, Spirit. What's BB's toxic energy that Linda need to be mindful of? There you go. Ignoring emotional needs. BB has a problem with ignoring emotional needs and using silence as a punishment. You're welcome, Daisy Lou. Hope to see you again next weekend. Silence as punishment. So BB, he withholds affection, excessive dependency, and will ignore achievements. A hater. Taking advantage of you. Emotional withholdings. Man, people just they withhold emotional stuff and will have lack of support. Threatening to leave. That's the kind of person they are. Okay. And they refuse to listen. BB's in toxic energy. All right, Spirit. What's BB's energy? Linda wants to know for clarity, peace of mind, way of escape. All right, Spirit. Linda wants to know about BB's energy. If you can give her information to help her make decisions, clarity, peace of mind, a way of escape. What does she need to know the most about BB? chasing. BB likes chasing. He likes people chasing him because he's broken. BB is broken. BB needs you to chase him because he's a broken person. He'll chase because something is broken. After he do all this toxic shit, when it finally breaks, then he want to chase you. He likes a challenge. Elusive, dishonesty, deception, trickery. So when he's acting elusive, that's part of them using silence as a punishment tactics. Then he'll come back with the chasing. Only you. I'm devoted. I'm attached. Because he'll see you giving up. And then he'll want to come back around and, cause you to have cloudy judgment. He's an illusionist. Unbalanced and distorted. But he has confessions because it'll be unveiled. Messages coming clean. He's going to release that information because he can't hold it anymore. Loyalty is an issue. The loyalty is going to be the issue. Trusting him, seeing his reliability, and believing him. Mixed signals, blocked emotions, messed up. Told you that ignoring emotional needs because he has blocked emotions. But there'll be a breaking point, because it'll overwhelm you. Yeah, he had a breaking point. And then there'll be silence, frozen, no words, stonewall. Yeah. But he's a divine masculine. Yeah, so overall, he's broken. He's a broken person, and it'll take a lot of work to put him back together. That's why there's such silence. And it may cause conflict with you guys coming together because he's lacking that silence, using it as a punishment. Blame shifting. So he got a lot of emotional issues for say. I don't know his business issues, but I know he has emotional issues. And it's very distorted because it's broken. Overall, you got a broken person. And the intimacy, I don't know. It just depends on how much intimacy he gives in communication. How much depth. Right? Make sure that he's not out to bluff you and wearing a mask, saying what he needs to say. Because like I said, look right there. You got to use your intuition. Intuition about the mistakes so you don't be trapped. Use your intuition so you're not trapped dealing with the mistakes of a person that's broken. Because, people always look good when they can. This is what I know. Business and emotions don't mix. They don't always have to put them together. That's why you get workaholics. That's why you get people that are always at work and not at home, because they can deal with work. Work is different than dealing with emotional stuff. So he might, like you said, he has a winery, but that winery is where he's able to be unemotional. But when it comes to relationships and emotion, that shit's broken. Yeah, it's gonna take time. You're gonna be waiting cycles, doing it over and over. Because he's gonna have resistance to giving you the emotional side of him. He's gonna be very resistant to that until he releases his pain. He's not the one to go emotionally with. He can go business wise. You probably have good business. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you have to use your intuition so you don't make the mistakes of getting trapped into something that isn't benefiting you emotionally. Yeah, he'll be lusting. He'll have you lusting. And then, there we go. Lusting, he'll abandon. And then there'll be silence. Because right here, confirmation. Using silence as punishment. That's why it's silence. He uses it as a form of punishment. Because he has overbearing behaviors. He got too much emotional baggage. Like I said, if you want to go in business, yeah, girl, go in business with him. He good at business. Constant criticisms, just too overbearing emotionally. I don't think that if you looking to make a relationship, that wouldn't be the relationship. That would be a good business ship. Past life, shocking, and confusion. Because he's in sorrow. And it's causing him to gain too much pride. And he's looking at his loyalty. Them two different animals. That's like a cat and that's like a dog. You don't know what energy you'll get. Pride is all the negative side of his energy. The loyalty is the positive side. So like I said, you got two different sides. If you're trying to go into business, you'll get a little more loyalty out of business. But if you're trying to go in a relationship, he's going to have too much pride, too much arrogance, ego, stubborn, because he's trying to resist it. You're not dealing with somebody who has an open heart. And overall, at the end of it all, you're going to have exhaustion. You're going to get tired of that shit. And you're going to confess it. Like, I don't got time for this. You're doing too much. You got to nourish yourself. Right now, you in a season of nourishing yourself and dating yourself. Being in a relationship with yourself. On self dates and self adventures and building things for self. No, I'm done with questions for the morning. We're leaving out. I was finishing out my mods reading. So once I do my mod reading, I'm done. The mod ends the night. I'm sorry. Um. So is that cool, Linda? I hope it helped. Did that resonate for you? Ooh. She's that smooth Carolina whiskey. She's as sweet as strawberry wine. That song, I just read that. You said he was making you some strawberry wine. Ooh, tell him to make me a Moscato light wine and call it Lady T. We can call it the spiritual wine. All right, y'all. I'm getting out of here. I'm about to go lay it down so I can be up by 3. It's Sunday. I might be back tonight. I don't know. Don't hold me to it. Um, and if I didn't get to read you now, you can come back later. If not, I'm sorry. I hope you were thoroughly entertained. I hope you, if you did get a read, I hope it resonated. I hope it helped you. To those who came in and we had decent conversation in regards to God or whatever else, thank you. I appreciate your respect. Katochi, make sure you come back, okay? I'm gonna give you a read. You just got me at the end. So be looking for a live and I got you. I want to put you on the list. Cause I had a short list. I could have added you, but I'm not going into no more reads. 7:30 is it. You have a good one too, Katochi. Anyway, this is Lady T Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. I thank you for taking the spiritual journey with me. I pray that God blesses you. Hope you get a closer relationship to Him to allow Him to lead you, guide you. These cards are just a tool. They are not the end all be all. They only check energy to see where you are to help you get through some curves. Like I said, if you want to join this spiritual journey family, make sure you subscribe. If not, please don't subscribe and unsubscribe later because it just really sucks with my numbers. And I think it's a waste of energy and time. But if you are going to be a part of the family, welcome, my little love bugs. Thank you for your energy currency and the likes. It's an exchange of energy that I truly receive for the 39. We got 39. So, we got 40. So I thank you for the 40 likes, the 40 people that gave me energy currency. I'm truly blessed. I'm grateful for your time, for being here, for spending it with me. If you've been through the whole live, thank you for allowing me to read for you. All right. Check me out. Put the notifications on if you're subscribed. Go into the community section. If you want a private read, my description has my information. Just email me and we'll get it together. You feel me? Once again, I'm Lady T. Peace, love, and light. Peace. Wait a minute. I can't even. Oh, thank you, Linda. Hey, Daniel. This is not Daniel. This is Teresa. Hey, Teresa. Are you gonna be able to come live tonight, Teresa? If you get on live tonight, I'll get on live for you, and you come in. You know I don't be doing 2 lives in a day, but I'll do it for you. Okay, so if you get on tonight, Teresa, I'm gonna go live tonight, and if you get on, I'll give you a read. Love you too, honey. Linda, my master moderator, thank you for your services. Thank you for your energy. I appreciate you greatly. Me and you I'm gonna have to give you a real reading. I don't know what time I'll be on. Um, right now it's like what 7, almost 7:40. So I don't want to go late, so I'll try to be on here. I don't know. I'm gonna just look for the schedule of thing that I do to see what time. After I'm gonna go to sleep. When I wake up, I'll decide and I'll put the schedule, and you'll see it in my section. Yeah, I'll put it in there. You got a channel, Linda? I didn't know you had a channel. Yeah, sweet and blessed dreams to you too. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, everyone, for being here. All right. Once again, I'm Lady T. This is Lady T's Spiritual Journey. Thank you for being with me. I'm still, hey, oh, I want to tell you before I go. I am doing a contest. I have a kitten and I need to name the kitten. So go to my community section and put the name in the winner. The name, my daughter doesn't know I'm doing this. So I'm going to have her pick a name randomly, and whoever she picks is going to get a free reading from me, a free reading, a full reading. So that's the contest. But I'll put it in the community section, so make sure you check it out. All right. Okay, I'm done now. Once again, I'm Lady T. This is Lady T's Spiritual Journey. Thank you for taking a spiritual journey with me. I'm out. Peace.